guys, good afternoon, good people. I'm not going to stay long. How is everyone doing this afternoon? I see 11 people in the chat, but I don't see anybody in the note. No comments. Hey, Nakia. Hey, God is in control. Hey, guys, how you guys doing today? Hope you guys are having a wonderful afternoon. Thank God that you're here. Hey, Miss Mob family. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Hey, woman of God. All right. As you can see, the title of the song is Admit. I know quite a few people have done this song and had some breakdown of this song. But Sylvia has to do her own style of this. And I wanted to break some things down for you guys. And I'm going to do it from Can This Song Be Used Against Robert? Right? And you guys going to help me to break this down for a minute. Just bear with me a second. Okay. Hey, Ellie. Good afternoon. Hey, Cha-Cha. And I'm just going to break this song down. I'm going to play it. I'm going to break it down. I'm going to have the words up for you guys so you guys can read it. Because the reason why I asked it, because yesterday I was listening on DJ's live, and he was playing something having to do with Carrie. And that was because one of the statements that Carrie made is that he was mad because Robert used his name in the song. And I was like, I don't recall him ever calling his name out. And I said, okay, let me just do a little study on this song. And so I went and broke it down, and I found some other, some commentary, not commentary, a lawyer was breaking down that song and saying that song, even though he didn't admit any kind of criminal wrongdoing, but that song can be used against him, y'all. Did you guys know that? And so we are going to break this song down in our layman terms, as far as, sometimes Black culture has different saying of different thing where white culture may not understand. And I'm going to let's do this, okay? Let's do this so you guys can help me to help Robert, just in case they decide they want to use this song against him, right? So we're going to break it down a little bit. So I'm going to try not to get distracted like I did yesterday, because yesterday I got distracted and started doing all other things, which caught me off guard, okay? All right, let's bring it up. Let me just say hi to everyone in the chat. I said hi to Nikki already. God is in control. J-Mob, Woman of God. Hello. Elise. Hello. Good afternoon. Cha-Cha. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Dom K. Hey, Elizabeth. How are you? Hey, Cassandra. Hello, Lola Thomas. How are you? Hey, Rhoda. Miranda Baby in the house. Hello. Let's see who else. That's just, I'm picking the same folks again. You Digging Me is in the house. Hey, You Digging Me. All right, guys. So we have 35 people in the chat. Everybody's here to discuss this, right, guys? That's what you're here for, right? That's why we're here. We're here to discuss things that are possibly it may be used against Robert in the court of law. Because you know what? You gotta make sure we stay abreast of everything, right? Hey, Trevin, how are you? All right, okay, let's bring up the song. I'm gonna bring up the words. I'm not gonna play it in the singing thing, but I'm gonna bring up the words to the song for you guys so you guys can see. All right, here we go. All right, guys, can you see this? Can you see this, right? I admit that is the lyrics to that song. I mean, do I need to make it bigger for you guys to be able to see it better? Should I make it bigger? Let me move myself out the way. Can you guys see the words? Give me a thumbs up if you can see the words. Okay, you got it. Okay, great. All right, the song starts off with Robert saying that I admit, right? What did he admit? What are the things he said that he admit? All right. Oh, wait. Let me bring up something else. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Bring up something else for you guys to let's talk about. Hold on. I'm gonna bring up the topic first, and then we're gonna break the song down. Let's go in here where this attorney was talking about the particular song, and she was saying that the song could be used against Robert if he ever has to go to court in the future, right? And this is what she was saying. Let me stop sharing this one for a second. Let me stop sharing. Hold on. Stop sharing. Let me go in and bring the actual article where this woman was talking about how this particular song can be used against Robert if he ever had to go to court. So. Okay, let's see. I think this is it right here. All right. Do you guys see this? Okay. I'm going to read this for you, and then we guys can go on. Lord, I'm in YouTube street. I'm in these YouTube street. I've been in my A. All right, here we go. This particular article was written back in July 23rd, 2018, which means there was no charges brought against Robert at the time. There was nothing. There was no indictment or nothing. This is just somebody who is given their input on the particular song, I admit. Okay, and this is Julie Redelman. She is an attorney, and I'm not too sure what state she's an attorney in, but this is what she said. She says, okay, it says R. Kelly's new 19-minute song, I Admit, which addresses many of the sexual claims, abuse claims that made against the R&B singer over the last several years, could be used against the singer in a court of law. A criminal defense attorney who listened to the 19-minute track says, while Kelly's lyrics as a whole do not point to any criminal wrongdoing, criminal defense attorney Julie Redelman tells Time she says the song could be used to cross-examine the singer if he were ever to be put on trial. Okay? He doesn't make any real admission, but he certainly doesn't help his case, Redelman says. I don't think anything good comes out of this other than him hoping to make some money. Right? This is what she says here, right? Okay, let's go. And then she goes in and says, because there is not a specific criminal case against him. This is before these cases, y'all. This is what she wrote. Because there is no specific criminal case against Kelly currently pending, Redelman says it is tough to tell whether a judge would find the lyrics relevant. But she says the lyrics could be used in court in future case, depending on the subject matter and the accusation. For example, Kelly says in the song that he done fucked with a couple of fans. If a fan were to later on accuse Kelly of sexual misconduct, he has already admitted to having sexual contact with her. Redelman says the representative for Kelly did not immediately return Time's request for comment. If an individual makes a claim that he raped them, they were a fan of his, he admits in his lyrics that he had sex with his fan, she says. There's an argument to be made by those lyrics as admissible. Okay. Kelly has faced numerous allegations from women over the years. In a May lawsuit, a woman accused Kelly of sexual battery and infected her with herpes and locking her in her room as punishment. Her allegations are also the subject of the Dallas police investigation, and Kelly has not yet commented publicly on them. A representative for Kelly told Washington Post he categorically denies all claims and allegation from the Dallas complaint. A BuzzFeed report published last year says the singer was holding multiple women captive. Kelly denies the allegation. Kelly's lengthy song addressed his denial of the allegation he held women captive in what some call a sex cult. His attraction to younger women, being sexual abuse as a child, his relationship with the late singer Aaliyah and Spotify removing his music from its playlist, along many other things. He also mentioned reports of Jim Derogatis, who has followed an accusation of sexual misconduct against Kelly for more than 2 decades. Kelly says he's been falsely accused, but Derogatis, and I admit, in one verse of the long song, Kelly sings, I admit I fucked with all the ladies, that both older and younger ladies, but tells me how they call it a pedophile because that shit is crazy. In another, he appears to address the parents of Joycelyn Savage, who told BuzzFeed in 2017 that she was being held captive by Kelly. If you really want to know, her father dropped her off at my show and told his boys to put her on the stage. He says, later adding, don't push your daughter in my face and tell me that it's okay, because your agenda is to get paid and get mad when it don't go your way. According to Redelman, none of the lyrics point to an actual crime, but with one lawsuit already pending against Kelly, Redelman says the lyrics could help prosecutors in the future. Anything at all you say when you are in the midst of a criminal investigation can be interpreted in many different ways, she says. We always tell our clients, you may think that by saying I didn't do it, that helps, but there's always a chance for a prosecutor to find something in somewhat you said that does not support your position. Redelman advised to Kelly, stay quiet. Okay, guys, y'all read the little message, right? Y'all read it, right? So, okay. Okay, so thank you, Randa, for saying that, because in the statement, you remember she said that in his song, he said that he fucked with a few fans. To us in urban culture, in Black language, when someone say they fucked with someone, it basically means that they associate with that person, or they, that person, I can hang out with the person. I F with that person, right? Dom, stop. I F with that person, right? And that F with that person doesn't mean you actually having sexual intercourse with that person. It just means that you hang out, or you have some sort of connect with that person. You understand what I'm saying, guys? Okay, let's go into the song itself. Stop laughing, Randa. Stop laughing. Y'all, she's laughing at me. Okay. Thank you. Okay, let's go for the words of the song and let's bring it. Yeah, thank you. Okay, in Hood Dictionary, here those who are in the bushes, who do not know the urban language, and those who trying to get some understanding what urban language is, it's like Ebonics. But just because you say that I F with a person, it doesn't mean they have sexual contact. It just means that the person rocks with the person hangs with the person associate with that person basically has some sort of interaction with that person, not sexual. Okay? All right, those in the bushes, those who don't understand the urban language, it means that they have some sort of association with that person. It has nothing to do with sex at all. Okay? All right? Interpretation from a urban language or hood language. Okay? Exactly. You see what she said? So this is what it means, those who do not understand that terminology. Now, understand that it can be misconstrued that to say that he is admitting to having sexual contact with the fans. He's just saying that even though he's a superstar, he still does not see his fan beneath him. So he'll hang out with the fan, or he'll, rock with the fan, that type of thing. That's what it means. Does not mean he had sex with his fans. Okay, let's do that. Okay, all right. Let me bring up the song itself. Okay, let's get in here. Let's get some work done here. All right, here's the lyrics to I Admit. You guys can see this? All right. Ready, guys? Everybody got their notebook ready? We're going to go into this here. All right. In the beginning of the song, Robert's lyrics basically says, he said, I admit I have made some mistake, right? You want me to zoom it in? Okay, hold on. Let me zoom it in for those who cannot see it too well. Hold on, guys. All right, let me zoom it in. Zoom, zoom, zoom. How do I zoom it? Let me go back. Trying to make it bigger, y'all. Oh, I'm trying to make it bigger. Can't make it bigger. Okay, hold on. Here we go. I'm going to zoom it. Oops, sorry. Hold on, y'all. Okay, guys, can y'all see that? Is that better? Can y'all see the words now? Miranda, is that better? Okay. All right. Now, okay. In the song, Robert, that's good. Okay. In the song, Robert says, I admit I've made some mistake, right? He's admitting that he's human. There's mistakes. As a human being, we all make mistakes. So he is admitting, hey, I have made some mistake, right? Then he goes on and said, I have some imperfect ways. Okay, Robert, we know you're human. Then he says, I admit I helped so many people. Okay. He is saying that he has made a mistake by helping those who could help themselves, but because of who he has helped some folks, and those folks basically did not appreciate his help, right? Then he says that, and them same damn people turned fake. You know what fake mean, that they're phony. They used him, basically. All right? They used the man. Then he goes on and says, I admit it was so hard to focus, right? And I'm assuming he's coming back to his weakness, his ability to stay focused at school, doing his schoolwork and things like that. And he goes on, he says about he did not go to classes, right? Then he admitted that he dropped out of school. He did not tell what grade, what age, or anything. He just said he dropped out of school. I guess he got tired of it, right? Then he said he knows him dropping out of school, it was not something that was cool, because him dropping out of school is probably some of the reason why he's going through some of the inability to comprehend some of the, reading that he has, and him having dyslexia and things like that, right? Okay. Then he said he admit that he feels like he's retiring, right? Feels like retiring. He feels like he's tired of this stuff. He just want to give up on this music. He just want to go, just lay back and just do nothing. Just like, let me live my life, That's what he's basically saying. This is Sylvia paraphrasing this song, but this is basically what he's saying, okay? Then he goes on and he says he admit that I just don't feel like trying. Like, what's the use? Everything that I've done and have done in the past with these people helping folks out, making great music, still not appreciated. Get blamed for stuff. No, that's not true. But anyway, hey Regina. All right, then he goes on and he says, I admit that hold on, guys. I got a call. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, guys. I got telemarketing calls as usual. But anyway, he goes on and says that he just doesn't feel like trying anymore. He's done. You want to retire. It's just getting on his nerve. He's done, right? Exactly. Mixed bag. He's like, basically, F it. Just F it. But he said, then he continues, he says, but to all my real niggas, which I hate that word, but I'm reading it based on this song here. To all my real blank blank around me, keep telling me, Kels, F that. You gotta keep climbing. So those people around him telling him, hey, don't give up. Keep doing your thing, brother, man. Keep climbing up that ladder of success. That's what they're saying to him. So then he said, he admit he done effed up. Oh, he effed with a couple of friends, right? We all came out. We said what the F mean, right? He's basically saying that he associated with some fans. He hung out with some fans, that type of thing, right? You said please play the song, please, 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 Lord, please. I'll play the song afterward. We talking. Miss, you digging me? Okay, that's basically what he says, right? Then he says that his gift is both a curse and a gift at the same time. He admit that he doesn't go to church, right? He doesn't go to church. Then he admitted he did it, whatever. Go on now. And then he goes into the top. He says, I admit that he got many flaws. Back again, he's still talking about how human he is. He has a lot of things that's not perfect, like none of us, right? Every single one of us have items in our lives that's not perfect, right? Then he says he told so many lies to the broads. You know what broads mean, right? Women. He told lies to the women. He might say, hey, you're the only one, which they're not the only one. He probably had a couple of them down the street. And, he just don't want to tell, hey, I got 1,000 women here, 1,000 women there. So he's going to make you feel special. So he's going to lie to you a little bit, right? He's going to say, hey, you're the only one. And you be like, yeah, I'm the only one. Okay. But then you find out you're not the only one. Then you get pissed off, right? Okay. Hey, Princess Diane. Hey, Timony. Hey, Miss Fat. Okay. Elizabeth, hello. Okay, y'all. All right. So then he goes in. He talks about he lied to the women, broads of women, right? Then he says he blew so much money, popped so many bottles. You know what bottles are like? Cristal, alcohol, just wonderful spirits in the bottle, right? That's what he did, right? Then he said, yeah, I effed a bitch just because. Meaning that he didn't have no problem just giving her the you know what? Just because. Sylvia, stop. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So that's what basically he's saying on that, right? Then he goes in and says, yeah, let's see. He had a hell of a day, right? But then he says, I admit I was on my own. He was on a hell of a day in my own way, right? So when you're taking me, stop laughing. Stop. Okay. Then he goes in, he says, I admit I had my mama crying over me. Of course, all moms cry over their children, especially when they're going through some things and amongst wolves. Your mama and your daddy always gonna cry for you. You know what I mean? Always gonna cry. I'm going too fast. Sorry. Okay. All right. So we're gonna move down to after he admitted that he made his mom cry, like a lot of children. Whenever we're not going the way that our mom wants us to go, our mama's always crying. Most likely she probably wanted him to be in a gospel band, a gospel song. Because she's been praying for her child. She's praying the Lord take over his life and things like that. So she cried. And then he says, I admit I can't spell for S-H-I-T, right? And then he admit that all he hears is hit. That means he walk around, everything he see is a hit, He could see birds chirping, that's a song for him to make a hit out. He could bump his toe, all of a sudden that's a song. That type of person. Okay. And then we go on to he admit that I couldn't read the teleprompter, which is the thing that when you're on stage, they have something for you to be able to read so you remember your line, what you're supposed to say. And I guess he couldn't read the teleprompter when he went to the Grammys, which, he had to fake the funk with that one, right? Then he says he admit that he loves God, right? But then he said, wait, there's so much temptation. And the mental and the drinking and the smoking is all too much for him, right? But he seems like he's still caught up in that stuff, right? What we all saying here? What are y'all saying? Listen, the reason why I'm not playing this song is because I'm not trying to get dinged. Okay? I know y'all heard the song before, but you never read the song, okay? All right. So, throw the whole computer away. All right, y'all anticipated the point, okay? All right, he says, I admit I love God, but wait. It's so much temptation, but wait. And mental and the drinking, the smoking too much. But it helps me to get through the day. Oh, day. Won't say no name. See, he didn't say anybody's name. I'm not a snitch, meaning he's not going to tell on anything. But one night at the Ritz, did some shit that he did. Yeah, he shouldn't have did now. Somebody had a thing with him at the Ritz, right? And went and F my friend's woman. And he admitted he did it, right? He blanked his girlfriend's best friend too. Right? I'm doing it backwards. What are you talking about? I'm not. Look, y'all. I'm not playing the song, okay? Damn it. Y'all making me cuss in here. Y'all women making me cuss. Yeah, I could be boring. Okay, bye. Damn. Go to sleep then. Night, night. Give me my 2 people then. I don't care. All right, here we go. Then he says about it helped me. Y'all could go. Bye. All of y'all who have a problem with me reading this, get off my line and have a nice day. Bye. 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 Okay? Bye. Get off the computer. Find somebody else to go. Go find somebody else to talk to. I admit something. Get off my live, you digging me? All of y'all. Bye. Don't be trying to get on no hearts now, Cynthia. You part of them too. Cha-Cha, I'm not taking your call. No, I'm not answering your call, Cha-Cha. Don't call my phone, Cha-Cha. Didn't I tell you don't call my phone? 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 Didn't I tell you don't call my phone?
Yes, you did.
They hear you live and clear too.
You didn't be said, Charlene, call her ASF. No, Miss Fat said it. I'm sorry.
Why are you calling me?
Because oh my God.
Why y'all calling me?
We have to wake Randa up. Randa went to sleep. And everybody else was like, okay, you do the review of the song first, and then you read and do the review after.
I'm not doing a review with the song. It's a call coming. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. Cha-Cha. Yes, I hung up on you because I was talking to Ronald. Okay, back to me. Daboski's on. All of y'all who don't like being here could take y'all behind over there. Bye. 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 Amen. Y'all get off this line. Y'all can get off this line. As I was saying, those who appreciate me going over this lyrics and how they could be used again. Randa, I'm not answering your call. Stop calling me. Y'all people stop. Y'all disturbing me. I don't appreciate that. Randa, I'm not answering your call. Bird said, don't diss y'all. Y'all started it. Hey, Tammy. Why I'm big mad? Y'all can take y'all notebook and get out my classroom. Thank you, oh so lovely. Appreciate you. Cynthia, you're not with them. Okay, I appreciate you. Yes, I ignored your call, Randa. Yes, I did. I'm not answering your call. I'm not answering Cha-Cha's call. I'm not answering none of y'all calls. Thank you, Rhoda. Let me go back to my work. Thank you, Miss AP. Thank you. But you know what? Your friends are the worst ones sometimes. You know, Cha-Cha and that Randa one right there. She could go take her butt back to sleep. I'm not reading y'all. This is not a damn review. See, y'all making me cuss. It's not a review. Who the hell says a review? I never said it was a review. I'm not reviewing no damn song. Busa. As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by these people, and I'm not looking at the chat anymore. I'm going to go ahead and read this. He says here, I admit I love God, but wait. It was so much temptation, but wait. And mental and the drinking and smoking's too much. But it helped me to get through the day. Oh, day. Won't say no name. I'm not a snitch. But one night at the Ritz, did some shit I shouldn't have did. At the Ritz, I shouldn't have did. Went and effed my NIGGA B. I admit that I did, right? I F with my girlfriend's best friend. Oh, yeah, I tapped that in the back of the Benz, my Benz. I admit I'm sorry for my sins. I admit. Okay, well, he says that he admits several times, right? Yeah, I admit I trust people too much. I trust too much. I admit I cannot say such and such, but my lawyers told me to settle this, right? Even though it's BS, right? He said it's BS. Kelly, protect your career. I guess that's what they told him. All these people in my ear. I admit I've been tempted by drugs, right? I admit that I just need a hug. I admit the devil talks to me sometime, but the devil is not who I trust. Yeah, not who I trust. I've been effed by so many damn managers. Why they push me out in front of these cameras? Managers, cameras. All this music I've done gave them. And now they play me like a effing amateur. I got a life. Yeah, I got a right. Yeah. Cancel my shows. That shit ain't right. Show. How they gonna say I don't respect these women when all I've done is represent 30 years? Take my career, turn it upside down, cause you mad I've got some girlfriends? Hell, with this song deal, it ain't worth this shit for real. Ain't seen my kids in years. They trying to lock me up like Bill. How much a nigga gonna take? How much can a nigga pray? Pray. Just want to do my music. Stop stressing me. Hell yeah. Please just let me age gracefully. Yeah. I admit and I admit again a couple of times. And he says, yeah, they took my gift and they blinded me. Blind me. Where the F is my money? Where? Now here comes this big ASS conspiracy. But still got my fans. That's a blessing. Listen to heaven. Just stay on my grind. That's 24/7. Yeah. And I know my mama Joanne is smiling down on me. I put that on Reverend. Been grown man since 11. Mind on the gap since. Rest in peace, my homie Kevin. I admit again. I'm a freak. He says he's a freak, y'all. But who's those NIGGAS trying to say I am? Man, I'm loud and I put that on Chief. I admit I F with all the ladies. That's both older and young ladies. Ladies, yeah. But tell me how they call it pedophilia. No, pedophile. Yeah, pedophile. Because that shit is crazy. Crazy. You may have your opinion, entitled to your opinion, opinions. But really, am I supposed to go to jail or lose my career because of your opinion? Yeah, go ahead. Stone me. Point your fingers at me. Stone me. Yeah. Turn the world against me. But only God can mute me. Against me, mute me. I admit that I fired some people. I admit I hired new people. I admit those people I fired on my mama was crooked ass people. Yeah, people. I admit that I don't own my music. I admit that I wrote on my music. Want it back, but they don't want to do it. Don't wanna. That, what the F, Nigga, I wrote that song. I did bump and grind. I did 12 play. I did that fed up. I changed the damn game. So I deserve me a fair play. So put some respect on my damn name. Fair. Now, Wendy Williams, mad with me? But I ain't never offended her. No drink. I admit that she asked me, can I get a little Hennessy? Yeah. Then we both turned off our phones. We drinked. I smoked. We talked. I admit that I told it all. Our phone. We talked it off. From my good points to my faults. She said, what about Aaliyah? I said, love. She said, what about the tape? I said, hush. I said, my lawyer said, don't say nothing. But I can tell you, I've been set up. I admit it. However, since the first day, that's without knowing that I signed my publishing away. I admit it. I was young and caught up and so blind. Yeah, so blind. Said I had dyslexia. Couldn't read all of them contract. Yeah. Now the truth in this message is I am broke. I am a broke ass legend. Message legend. The only reason I stay on tour is because I gotta pay my rent on tour. I never thought it would come to this. To be this most disrespected artist come. So I had to write a song about this because they always take my words and twist it. Song. Believe me, it's hard to admit all of this. But I'm in my feelings about this shit. Oh, yeah. But I had to set the effing record straight. So, yeah. Then he says, I admit it. I love Steve Harvey, John Legend, and Tom Joyner. They're doing good in their lives right now. Why would they want to tear down another brother? Tear down. Woman shows black men some love. Because black men, we go through enough. How can we get off the ground when we steadily tearing each other down? How? Oh. I admit that the devil is busy. I had some people beside me ain't with me. I admit that I'm gonna do this music up until the Lord come and take me. Real talk. Now I admit a family member touch me. From the age of 14. Yeah. While I lay asleep, took my virginity. Sleep, Jenny. So scared to say something, so I just put the blame on me. Now here am I, and I am trying my best to be honest. Cause the source out there trying to keep me from being the artist. I admit I am at rock bottom. Oh. And this shit has rocked my mind. I'm calling on my hood. Come walk by my side, oh hood, oh, my hood, oh. They don't want me to shine. Women's group, my God, shine, God. Now don't get it twisted. I support them, but why they want to bring down the R? Damn, this is breaking my heart. Cause from fathers, mothers, sons, and daughters, I am part of the music culture. Yeah, oh. Spotify took me off their playlist. I admit that. I been underrated. I am not convicted, not arrested, but drag my name in the dirt. Nope. Oh, yeah. All this work to be successful. When you abandoned me because of what you heard, yeah. Oh, heard. Yeah, heard. I admit I'm not perfect. I never said I was perfect. Yes, I'm abusing. No, I'm sorry. Say I'm abusing these women. What the F? That's something absurd shit. What? They're brainwashed? Really? Kidnapped? Really? Can't eat? Really? Real talk. That SHIT sounds silly. Yeah. And if you really want to know, her father dropped her off at my show and told this boy to put her on the stage. I admit she was over age. I admit that I was feeling her, and I admit she was feeling me. She's feeling me. I admit that just some SHIT that came with being a celebrity. I ain't chasing these ladies. No. These ladies are chasing me. Yeah, chasing me. Now, I'm only saying all this SHIT because how they trying to play me. Yeah. Oh. I admit that this is no disrespect to the parent, no disrespect, but this is my advice to you because I also a parent. Don't push your daughter in my face and tell me that it's okay, my face okay. Because your agenda is to get paid, get mad when it don't go your way. Yeah, go your way. I know y'all looking at me like I don't go through things, but I'm human. I know it's hard sometimes, but try to keep in mind that I'm human. F all the fortune and fame. Forget the name. I'm human. I can't believe all under the table shit they doing. Yeah, doing. I'm tired of finger pointing at me. I'm tired of all the weights on me. I'm tired of everyone wanting a piece of me. Shit. I'm not I'm not an ATM machine. Yeah. No. Yeah, hey. What do I do when I can't do what I do? What? How can I win if I can't win with the truth? Oh, got a couple of dead homies that I promised would make it out of this shit. Sorry. And I don't think God's hand is on me, nigga. I'm gonna make it out of this shit. No weapon formed against me. Amen. Shall prosper. Amen. Not claiming amen. The storm is over. Amen. I admit I talked to Miss McGlynn. Yeah. FYI, that's my second mama. I admit that I asked her how I'm gonna get the world off my shoulders. Oh, she said, son, you don't lose. Don't you lose it. Lose it. Sometime you're gonna go through it. They say what they say, but at the end of the day, they cannot deny your music. Oh. Because your music has touched people. It inspires all people. Yeah. Overseas, everywhere. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't care. Because the anointing is on you. And that's why these haters is at you, on you, at you. So just keep on doing you, baby. You don't have to give those fools an explanation. Yeah. Oh. I admit. Okay, keep going. I admit. What is the definition of a cult? What's the definition of a sex slave? Go to the dictionary, look it up. Let me know. I'll be here waiting. Now, I admit that I got some girls that loves me to pull their hair. I admit that they love me to talk dirty when I pull their hair. Some like me to spank them. Some like me to give brain. And what some of these girls want is too much for the radio station. Look, I'm just a man, y'all. Not a monster or beats. No. But I admit there are times when these ladies so fine, they chill with a nigga for a week. Oh, for a week. Now I admit I love Hugh Hefner. Though the years supported Hugh Hefner. Yeah. But when he left this world, he had 1 million girls. But we're gonna always love Hugh Hefner. Yeah, oh yeah. To Jim Derrigakis, whatever your name is, you've been trying to destroy me for 25 whole years. 25 whole years, yeah. Writing the same stories over and over again. Stories, yeah. Off my name, you done went and made yourself a career, a whole career. But guess what? I pray for you and your family and all my other enemies. Pray for you, enemies. I'm going to let y'all steal my joy. I'm not going to let y'all steal my joy. I'm just going to keep on doing me, my joy, doing me. Now, I don't know what else to say except I am falsely accused. Tell me, how can you judge when you never walked in my shoe? So easy to mess up someone's life through social media. The devil is in disguise. I admit I miss my brothers, but I admit they weren't acting like brothers. Yeah, we have our differences, but don't turn on your brother. No, for nothing, no one, nada, Mama Joanne is watching. No, 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 no. She must be turning over in her grave. Yeah. I admit I had to borrow a couple of M's from the label. All these hit out, but I couldn't put food on the table. I was told I had to sell my cars. I was told I couldn't get a loan, cars loan. Said I owed 20 million to the IRS and they were coming to get my home. Oh. So I admit I was feeling stupid, staying in the home suite studio, no disrespect, sipping Hennessy, trying to figure out what happened to me. There was so much going on in my head because I knew that something wasn't right. My head wasn't right. I just couldn't put my finger on it, but my spirit had better eyes. No, better. It told me what it saw, and it scared the shit out of me. Saw me, yeah. It said, get rid of them all. Whoo! Did you hear that? It said, get rid of them all. It's nothing but vultures around me. All me. Whoa. I admit that I love my fans for all the push and support they have shown my fans. I admit if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have never stayed strong. For them, now I'm not tripping on all of these rumors and don't bother me. I'm not paying any attention to these haters that don't bother me. What blows me is when a certain people turn phony. They said, Rob, I got your back. Rob, you're the man. But they're really doubting me. Bitch, you know who you are. Bitch, I bought you a car. Bitch, you stayed at my crib. Yeah. I loved you with all my heart. Now, I don't like to brag when it comes to me. But I've given back to the community. Comes to me, community. From the nonprofit to the charities. But of course, you never hear about me, charities about me. To them niggas that drink my liquor and smoke my stogies, how come you ain't on Facebook taking up for me? Did you hear that, y'all? When you round me most of the day and you know that I'm a good brother, always got your hands out, it ain't no doubt that y'all nigga ain't nothing but blood sucking. Wait, hold on. Blood suckers, yeah. Plus, hold on. Blood suckers. Plus, y'all ain't bringing nothing to the table. No. Yeah, niggas, you know it's real talk. Taking pictures with me for your Instagram. But when I need you, you quick to get lost. Can't find you. Robert, Jay, Joanne, my kids. What you hearing out there about your dad, Guys, I'm sorry for this. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't imagine what y'all must be going through. Through. Every day it's something about me. My God. It must be killing you. I promise there'll be better days. Just keep walking straight. There'll be better days. Just keep walking straight. I know you must be worried, but just know that I'm okay. I'm okay. For me, things are going to get rough. Right now, I can't say too much. But for y'all, I will stay tough. Oh, oh. Daddy just needs y'all to trust and believe in me. Trust in me. I admit that I told the truth. Told the truth. And I'm still not free. Not free. You still want to hate me? You still want to stone me? Stone me? Yeah. Still want to chain me? Chain me? Yeah. I think they want to kill me. I admit. Now, no disrespect to Chi-Town, my home, but we've got to learn how to support our own. I admit that my heart cries for my city, because we're losing young lives in our city, my city. Instead of judging me, y'all should be judging me, using me, help these kids, raise them out of depression and poverty. Oh, yeah. Oh. Now I'm not saying I'm a savior, but I can be inspiration. No savior, inspiration. This is my invitation. Man, I admit I go through so much a day to day. From so much, so day to day. I got 23 lawyers, 3 or 4 managers. What am I doing? Show me the way. Oh, the only thing I have left is my voice. And now I have to use it for my protection. My voice, yeah. Because they left me with no choice. See, my work has nothing to do with my private life. So stay the F out of my business and tend to your own damn life. So go ahead, say what you want to say about who I want to date, what to say I want to date, but you won't say that shit to my face, 'cause you know it ain't shit to say to my face. Oh. Next, NIGGA, bring me some dumb shit if gonna be a misunderstanding. Dumb shit, yeah. 'Cause niggas, they listen to dumb shit. Are niggas that on that dumb shit? They need a life 'cause they ain't got no life. So they always conjuring up dumb shit. Block my path. They don't want the half. They don't want to know the half. So they make an assumption, path, half, assumption. Since when do assumption cost a man a whole career? Since when a whole career? Found guilty when you're innocent is the only test I fear. There is only one thing for sure, and I want to make that shit clear. Clear. I've done live my voice and represented my country for 31 effing years. Yeah. Damn it. I admit it. That's it. Let's see. How many of you guys still left in this chat? Do I have 2? So that is what he's saying. Oh, Lord, there we go. So that's it on that. I wanted to read that. Yeah, he got it off his chest. But the part that really I kind of like, it seemed like he says that when he spoke to the spirit, right? Let me go back to that part. Hold on. I'm looking at that part where he said, that hold on. Hold on. Let me go pull it up. Okay. When he said that, but my spirit had better eyes, right? He says, He says, I just couldn't put my finger on it, but my spirit had better eyes, right? It told me what it saw, and it scared the shit out of me, right? Then he said, it said, get rid of them. It's nothing but vultures around me. Did you hear that, y'all? The spirit told him to get rid of those people around him. Did you hear that? Hold on, y'all. Let me just. I had to put on my lights. I had to put on the lights for a minute. But just, did y'all hear that? Did you hear the Holy Spirit already was forewarning him to get rid of those people around him? Did y'all hear that? This was, when did he write that song? When did he write that song, y'all? When did he write that song? I do have a ring light. I have a ring light. Hold on. Oh, put the ring light on. Okay, there go my ring light. You see it in my eye? My ring light's on. No, I just don't like the light in my eye. Yeah, it works better, but I don't like it in my eye. I can't see too well with that ring light. It bothers my eyes. Sorry. Take it away. It bothers my eyes. Ugh. Yeah, it makes me get a headache. All right. So, it was 2 years ago that the song was written. I admit it was written, it was the end of 2017. Okay. 2017, the song was written, right? And lo and behold, he is arrested 2 years later. He's arrested in 2019. So he basically had a feeling that something like this is going to happen. Because it is the people on the inside. The ones that's right with him that were the snakes. There was the snakes that was actually doing the setting him up. In 2017, wasn't that when they robbed his house too? It was 2017. November 2017, they robbed him. In 2017, he ended that song, right? Right? He ended the song in 2017. They robbed him November 2017, right? So everything was basically... Vanda?
What the hell is going on? I believe that you have. I believe that you touch the sky. Percocet. Where you going? Tell me what's next.
Randa? That wasn't you? Who the heck was that? was that? Yeah. Well, I'm not going to put my link in the chat no more. Yeah, they came up with your name. They had your name on it. That's why I let them in. But it was kind of weird to have Rob picture on there. So I thought maybe you might have put Rob picture on your his children. It did sound like a guy. Bunch of children. Children. Want to act dumb. Somebody says Sony put this action and put all these people in position. Me too. Several. Yeah, I agree. I wonder who the heck. They want to play games. I don't have time for kids. So the reason why I went back to check it, because Miranda, you didn't me say it was her. Okay, the reason why I said that is because his brother said that he put it in that song, and I admit, okay, hold on, I'm gonna play the song. I'm gonna play the words on that. He came after him because I was listening to Kevin's live. He came after him, but I didn't hear that Robert saying his name specifically. He just said that his mom's basically said that they shouldn't be acting that way. That's what I thought it said, right? Hey, in the song, he said, okay, he said, I miss my brothers. He says, but I admit they weren't acting like brothers. Yeah, we had our differences, but you don't turn on your brother. For nothing, for no one, nada, mama, Joanna is watching. Yeah, I don't see why Carrie went and did that other song, the confession song, against his brother when he didn't say anything negative. Do y'all see anything negative? And he was saying that Robert blackballed him. Hold on, I'm gonna play it for y'all. This is courtesy of my brother, Kevin. He talked about it, but I'm just trying to understand, why did he go and make this video negative talk about his brother when Robert in that song didn't say anything? He just said that you don't turn against your brother. He loved his brother. So how, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get how he could say something so ugly toward his brother. Okay, I'm going to play it for y'all. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to hear it?
This message is for Robert Sylvester Kelly, my brother. R. Kelly is the world norm. Nigga, you already know what it is, nigga. You know what time it is, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You should have never mentioned my name in the motherfucking song, nigga. You been fucking with me for years, blackballing me, stopping me from getting my shine on with labels and everything, nigga. You know what you did, and you know what the fuck I know. You put that bogus ass song out, I admit. That's why I had to clap back at your ass when I confess, because you didn't admit the truth. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? You got me fucked up, man. You not gonna make my mama, our mama, motherfucking legacy in vain, nigga. Her legacy was me, you, Bruce. You're not gonna make her story in vain. You're not gonna make her legacy in vain, man. All the shit that you...
Okay, y'all. Help me to understand that. Did you guys hear Robert say anything negative about his brother? I just read to you guys a song. Not once did you hear him say something negative about his brother. Yeah, Miss Black, you're right. He was because Robert was telling the truth that his mother wouldn't be happy with them, and they were acting like that towards each other. Exactly. Exactly, Miss Diane. So how can he go and clap back at Robert in something called confess? And it was so ugly. The words to confess was so ugly to something that Robert didn't even say anything negative. Was it his conscience that was bothering him? Because I really don't understand the anger. He said his brother blackball him. But if your raps it's not up to par, I mean, how can you get upset about somebody who knows the profession, who's an expert at the profession, telling you that, hey, you sound good, but not good enough to be here, but here's what I do for you. I give you a little job. So, and I'll give you a couple of, get on some of my videos and things like that. Because I believe he still gave him an opportunity, even though he didn't have he was not as gifted as Robert in that arena. His gift might be a good support, not a main artist. Sometimes we have to walk in our lane and not trying to get in somebody else's lane because we feel that we could be like that person, Yeah, I did, Miss AP. Yep, that's exactly what Robert said, that his mom would be turning in her grave if they knew that they were acting this way towards each other. Okay, let me go get that I Confess lyrics. Hold on. All right, you all ready for the lyrics for I Confess? All right, here we go. In the lyrics, I confess, Killer Kelly says, in the intro says, I confess, right? He says, I confess. I confess. My turn. I confess. You're lying, nigga. I confess. It's over, Rob. I confess. Should have never said my name in the song. I confess. Didn't admit to this. Didn't admit to that. Didn't admit the truth. I confess. Liar. Tell them why you really hate me, Robert. 'Cause you know I got proof. I confess. Evidence. Never want me heard. Never want me seen. 'Cause I keep it real. I confess. 100. Tell me everything you did to take away my record deal. I confess. Couldn't get this, couldn't get that. I was flat broke. I confess. Back to the lab, ink on the pad. Been gonna smoke. I confess. Put me in the deep just to see me drown. Yet I float. I confess. Watch me rise up like Lazarus. When God spoke, I confess. I felt, y'all. I confess. I confess. Nigga, I told you to stop fucking with me. You know that I be that G from the street. That's right. When your fans hear this, they're gonna push, repeat. You see me, you get scared. You call police, coward. You throw rocks, hide your hand, because you got cheese. You got them females some crazy disease. Damn. I want you to know that mama's not pleased. You're gonna get back everything you done to me. I confess. Karma's a bitch. I confess. I confess. I confess. I confess. Mama got $500 tombstone. I confess. And it's sad because this shit hurt. Because he knows it's dead wrong. I confess. Can't tell Robert shit because you know he's hard-headed. No, he's headstrong. I confess. Everything gotta go his way. And you can just get gone. I confess. Flunkies on the sides, flunky on the left, flunky on the right. I confess. Yeah, man. Man, tell me how them niggas tight when they're gonna all get a wife. Huh? When they all gonna get a wife? I confess. Oh. Something ain't right. Something smells fishy. What's going on? I confess. What kind of man? Wait a minute. What kind of man want to stay a night at a man's house? Fucking fag, gay as hell. I confess. I confess. I confess. That's it, y'all. So that's the words, so I confess. Did y'all hear that? Sound like a jealous person to me. Sounds like a jealous person to me. What did he confess? I mean, what was the reason for that song? What was the reason of that song? He said that Rob put his name on that song, but I didn't hear his name. Did y'all? All right, I'm gonna finish playing this. I don't get it. I mean, I think they should stick for their brother. I think they should stand in the gap for him. And I think there is definitely some healing that needs to be done within the family. There's some unresolved issues that they have, and they can get it right with one another. Every single one. I mean, they all feel a certain way, and everybody has a reason for feeling the way they're feeling. So I can't say who's right, who's wrong, but what I can say is that the song that Robert did, I did not hear their name specifically mentioned on something negative. If I could be wrong, but from what I saw on the song, that's why I took the lyrics out so I could read it and see it in front of my eyes and see. He never mentioned their name, but Carrie mentioned his name. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's all I wanted to do on that song, y'all. I got through it. I finished. Anybody like to say something, or I can get off? Because I didn't want to hear me read it anyway, so. This ice. Thank you, Miss. Okay, I can go ahead and play the song for you guys. Since y'all want me to play the song anyway. Let me finish playing this thing here that he was talking about his brother. Hold on a second. Let me play it. This is not any bashing. This is just trying to figure out what happened. Because I don't hear anything negative about there was nothing negative that Kelly said about his brother, other than that his mom would turn in the grave if she knew that they were treating each other that way, and that they were not acting like brothers towards each other, which most parent would be upset. All right, let's hear this.
What you doing out there in the world, man, is judging you on, nigga. That shit bogus as hell. You know you wasn't raised that way, nigga. You know you wasn't raised that way. You should have never mentioned my name in the motherfucking song. I've been cooling out, chilling. I ain't been fucking with you. I've been doing my music. Nigga, you see where the fuck I'm at, nigga. This what I've been doing. Even though you shut doors and closed doors and blackball me, nigga, I still been doing this shit, nigga, because I believe in me. I believe in me because God gave me a gift that the world is soon gonna know about. You ain't the only nigga that's gifted. Nigga, you know mama got a $500 motherfucking tombstone, nigga. When grandma died, nigga, you didn't even try to go to her funeral, nigga. You didn't even try to assist us with burying her. She ain't got no plaque at all. You know what I'm saying? And my big mama, nigga, Fanny Jones, buried in Gary, Indiana, nigga, and she never lived here, nigga. That shit crazy as hell, man, and you already know. Like I say, nigga, you know what I know. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I ain't got no choice. You left me with no choice but to confess, bitch ass nigga. And I'm gonna clap back at your motherfucking ass, nigga. This the streets, nigga. This the streets talking, nigga. You being judged by God in the streets, nigga. You might got off on court not guilty, nigga, but you guilty in the motherfucking streets. This message is for R. Kelly fans. I ain't mad at y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all love him. You know what I'm saying? Unconditionally. And that's what's up. That's loyalty. And that should be respected. But at the same time, it's two sides to every story. It's two sides to every coin. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here to let y'all know my side. He telling y'all his side because he who he is. And he wants y'all to believe it. Y'all know that admit shit is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I know. So that's why I had to clap back and put the truth out there, because my mama is no longer here to actually speak the truth. So this is the message to his fans. And I want y'all to know this shit real. This is family shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay,
my question, he said this is family SHIT, right? Shit. Who brought it to the fans? Not everybody answer the question. Okay.
Fuckers need to really stay the fuck out the business and don't get too involved with this shit, because it's family shit. At the end of the day, that's still my brother. Hey, Rob, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. You know I know the motherfucking truth, man. This ain't no threat. This a motherfucking promise. If you mention my name again, if you mention Bruce's name, if you mention my mama, and you lie about how she's buried and all this stuff here, man, and fucking her legacy up, you know what I'm saying, with that I wish bullshit just to sell records, you know she got a $500 plaque, nigga, and you didn't even put on it. If you mention this shit, man, if you try to come back or clap back or anything, man, with what I'm doing or fuck with me, I promise, nigga, you ain't gonna never get out of jail. Cause nigga, you know what I know. And what I know is the motherfucking truth, nigga. But I've been my brother's keeper. I've been keeping you all these years. And I've been lying to motherfucking media and all that shit there, man, just trying to keep my brother safe. At the same time, while you been fucking over me, I still been having love for you. And you know, I'm telling you right now, this not a motherfucking threat. This a promise.
All right. So, guys, this dude,
You know, when that...
I just don't understand why family sometimes is their worst enemy. Oh, Dom. Come on in, Dom, since everybody else is scared to come on in. Just make sure it's Dom. You gotta say something in the chat that I know. I'm gonna text you, Dom, so I know who's who from now on, just in case these dummies come in here. When was this done, Cha-Cha? Let's see. It has to have been done right after the song. The song was in 2017. So it shows here 2 years ago this was done. And it was posted August 5th, 2018. I don't know when it was done, but August 5th, 2018 is when he posted this little message to his brother. It made you sick. See, that's why some people do not agree with the brothers because of so many different things that they have done. And I know some people are unforgiven, and that's the reason why a lot of people is very skeptical about his brother. Yeah, that's why it's very skeptical about it. There's a lot of hurt. There's a lot of unresolved issue. I mean, here's another interview he did. This one's a year ago about his brother. Hold on. Listen to this interview here.
Right. You understand what I'm saying? So now, as when I look back on his lawyer saying that I played doubles and that could be his brother in the tape, those are the things that ruined my life. You know, it ruined my life because, you know, I was questioned about it. You know, I actually walked down the street, you know, with my children, and women and walked up to me and said, "Hey, you know, you R. Kelly brother." I said, "Yes, ma'am. How you doing?" And spit in my face.
Did you hear that? He said somebody spit on his face when they asked him, "Are you R. Kelly's brother?" Hold on a second. Hold on.
What's up, man? What's up, y'all? This is Kerry Killer Kelly from Chicago, Illinois.
Cool. Well, once again, I appreciate the opportunity knocking out this interview with me. You know, and I wanted to start a little bit more up to date, recent, with you putting out your song that's like kind of a direct connection to R. Kelly's song. And for people that don't know, this is R. Kelly's brother, and we'll get into a little bit more, you know, as far as the relationship and everything else. How was you feeling about the reaction that you so far putting out your particular song?
I mean, well, you know, it really didn't bother me. You know, I know people, you know, they have opinions.
Can you hear it? Can you hear this, Dom?
Especially with what, you know, what the situation, you know, and who the situation was actually talking about. I kind of expected that.
Right. Where did you catch wind of See the God's response on Power 105 about your podcast?
Yeah, I caught wind of it. I actually thought it was funny.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny, you know.
Right.
You know,
Hey,
so
Celia.
Hey.
You know, I looked at it like,
This is Miss January. I'm driving, but I'm listening.
Hey, Miss January.
Hey. Okay, I'm listening to his conversation.
Uh-huh.
As far as him talking about what he's saying that his brother said something about him or whatever, I don't see anything to where he mentioned his name or anything like that. To me, it just sounds like he keeps saying that he knows something. If he keep on, he gonna stay in jail or whatever. You know, sometimes when people talk like that, it's because, you know, that saying, when the shoe fit, wear it. That's probably what it is. If he's talking about himself, he's scared he's going to be exposed. He's already exposed, but even more is going to be exposed about him. That's what I think.
Wow.
I mean, sometimes you
I
got to
agree.
just look deep into what people are saying, and for him to get irate and hostile over a song where he did not mention his name at all, that tells you a lot. It's really telling you a lot about that person.
Yep.
Not necessarily the person that song. It don't say anything about R. Kelly. All he's doing, he's just pretty much unraveling and just letting the world know what he really is, what everybody already been saying he is. That's all.
Yep. Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Because for him to even talk that negative and that little thing saying, you put my name in there, I'm coming after you. It's like, okay, dude, where did he say your name that you coming after him like that?
Right, he never did. He never
Yeah,
said
and this-
anything about it. The only thing that he really, what I got from that song, that 19-minute song, he pretty much put everything out there. But y'all got to remember, a lot of things that Rob been through for the past 30 years, you know he's always been quiet. He's never really said anything. And sometimes that can kind of mess you up in the end because you never speak out. But now that he's spoken out, people just twisting what he's trying to put out and making it seem as though he's like faking, he's acting, he's doing this, he's doing that. They're not considering that, hey, this is, I looked at the CBS thing again. I watched it again. If you look at it, I don't care what you say. Ain't nobody going to react the way he reacts if he's not telling the truth. I'm sorry. It's just not. I mean, come on. For real. The way that he put that out there, like, look, this is not me. I didn't do this or whatnot. Come on. How many people you know that's been in a predicament like that? Most people that's put in a predicament like that, where they're being accused, and 9 times out of 10 is probably true because guess what? They don't really speak on it. But he actually spoke on it, and Gail she was trying to shut him up. If you really look at it, she was trying to shut him up.
Yeah.
If you think about it, though, if he would have, this is how it works. It's always a double-edged sword. If he didn't speak on it, they would say he's guilty because he didn't speak on it. And then if he did speak on it, now they're going to go off what he said and say, oh, he's guilty because of his mannerisms and how he's acting and what he's responding and he's sweating. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what they say. So it's not, it's crazy. And this is my thing about the brother. I like Bruce, and at the end of the day, even with Carrie, that is his brother, but family don't do that or whatever. So I'm not gonna bash him because that is his blood brother, but I can say I can say my opinion on what he did, and what he did is wrong, and that's not what family does. And if he's saying all this stuff, right? Why are you, if you know all this information or you have whatever you have, why are you waiting up until now if you knew this since way back then that he was this type of man?
Right.
Exactly. So that's my thing. Like, why would you hold that? And that's the same thing with the ex-wife. Why, if you knew all this stuff, why did you wait up until now to come forward and all that with the accusers as well? Exactly. So it just makes me side eye a lot of these people.
Right. And also, the other thing he's saying, he keeps saying that he blackballed him. I'm sorry. You mess your own self up. Can't nobody mess up what you got going on. He can't, for him to say that this man blackballed him and he's blocking him his career and all of this other stuff. No, that's him. He did that to himself. I mean, if you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, really, come on. I mean, don't blame
and this
somebody else. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, you're absolutely right. And the thing too is that sorry. The thing is too is a lot of people forget and tend to judge that they think that a lot of people think he owes them something. you know. And at the end of the day, just because you're his brother, he doesn't have to put you in an apartment. He doesn't have to pay for that. He chooses to do what he wants with his money. And yeah, you can judge and say, well, that's your family. He should do this. He should do that. There's plenty of people who don't support their family members. It's not right or wrong, you know. Me personally, I would take care of my sister or whatever and my brother, but everybody is different. And if I got into an argument with my sister or my brother, I probably would do the same thing, you know. So people think that that he owes them something, and he thinks that, oh, just because he's R. Kelly, he needs to give him a record deal. He needs to plug him with Sony. He needs to put him in an apartment. He needs to do this, and it's like, not like he doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to.
That's right.
You know,
That's
so
right.
that's what people forget.
And it's unfortunate that the stuff just came out the way that it did. But then you got to think about it too. It's a lot of stuff that we don't know as far as inside what goes on, what went on between the brothers. We don't know. But then you got to also think about as far as this money thing, where he feel like Robert should have pretty much saying that Robert should have took care of him, but then the alleged drug addiction, maybe that may be a reason why Robert didn't do, didn't do those things. I mean, he's literally trying to save his brother's life, you know. But of course, with a person that's on drugs, they don't think like that, you know. They think people are just keeping them away from things, or like he said, blocking them from whatever it is that he's trying to get to. But it's unfortunate that it's the way that it is, you know. But again, I'm gonna tell you, sometimes family can be your worst enemy. You know, what you're doing, like, they look at it as if you hating. I'm like, okay, so you think I'm hating on you because you out there and you doing drugs and you literally killing yourself. Okay, so I'm hating because you're a drug addict. Okay.
Right.
It's crazy.
And honestly, he gave him the opportunity to even be around him. You know what I mean? That's an honor right there. You know, if my brother was R. Kelly, I'm not gonna, and this is what a lot of people around him where they effed up, okay? Because if I'm around R. Kelly, I'm not gonna be, oh, let me pop bottles, let me do this. I'm gonna be his personal assistant. That's the easiest thing you could do, of course. I want to have a legitimate job. I'm gonna have him send me to school. You see what I'm saying? I want to get my education. It's not for everybody, but that's what I'm gonna do. I want a legitimate job. I want to be his accountant. I want to be the tour manager.
But I'm saying, why would he have to send you to school? Why can't you go to school? He's already paying.
But you see what I'm saying, though. But what I'm saying is that's the type of help I would want from him. If I was his immediate brother, I wouldn't want, you need to buy me a car, you need to buy me a house, you need to buy me this. I would say, do stuff that's going to benefit me in my future, so I have to always be attached to you. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. If they would have gotten an education, they could have been off working for Sony or whoever, a different artist. They could have been doing their own thing on their own but they're looking for a handout. And that's what a lot of people around him did, because they always thought the money was going to be there. They always thought he would support them, even the women who he messed with, and some of the women. And that's the sad part, because they always thought he would just take care of them, when that's wrong. You shouldn't go into a situation looking like that,
And you know what? The $1 million, this is the $1 million thing here. Why would you want to be dependent on anybody? That's the worst thing you can ever do. Is become dependent on anybody.
Tell it.
That's facts.
That is so. Oh my God! That's just that right there. Oh, that the word itself it makes my flesh crawl. To be dependent on a person, it can go bad, and sometimes it can be good, but majority of the time it can be bad. It can be really, really bad.
Right.
It can be really, really bad.
And that's why. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't know if you guys heard of the African guy. I don't know if
Gene.
that's the Gene guy, right? And I listened to his story, back in 2019, And I really believe his story. I really do. And I thought that was dope because he said that, you know, R. Kelly wanted to help him out or whatever, and he sent him to school, and that dude didn't look for a handout. You see, he said he wanted to get, if you listen to the interview, it's probably not there, but he actually said that when it was R. Kelly's birthday, I believe, he went and brought him a gift, and the people around R. Kelly was saying, why would you do that? Why are you bringing stuff? Because R. Kelly has money. And he said, that's not how I operate. If you're my friend, I don't care if you're a billionaire, I'm still going to get you something for your birthday because you're my friend, and it's not about money. You know, and that's why I respect that dude, if that was actually true, which I believe it was, because he wasn't looking for a handout. You know what I mean? He was just trying to be a good friend, you know, and was just hanging out with him. He said that he would link up with him, you know, R. Kelly would call him over whenever he would have a party or whatever, and, you know, and they would kick it. And it wasn't like you know, no mooching off stuff and stuff like that, you know, and that's the type of people you should have around you. You know,
That's right.
but it's a lot of times, a lot of these, you know, rich people and celebrities and all that, they get fooled because you think that they're in your best interest, but they don't have that, you know, so sad.
Hey, Miss
It's
AP.
true. Hello.
What up?
You know,
Hi, everybody. How y'all feeling?
we're good. How are
How
you?
are you?
I'm good. How is everyone?
Good.
Oh,
Your phone is
good.
getting paid.
How's everybody doing? Y'all hear me?
Doing good. I can hear you.
Good. Y'all can hear me? Okay. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Yeah, I just think it's a complete damn mess. You know, family just don't do family like that. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, from the rip, you could just tell they're jealous. Got to be jealousy. Got to be jealousy for you to do. They'll do their mama, their daddy. You know what I'm saying? If they're doing it to their brother. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's all a money thing. Everybody's there for money.
Yep.
She's breaking up, isn't she? Is it just me that's hearing her breaking up?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
What?
She's
She's
going
breaking
in and
up.
out a little bit.
Yeah. Miss AP, you going in and out. Okay, the other part I want to bring about in the song, you heard how he says that he has friends, right? That they always want him to take pictures of them. They put it on their IG and
That's
stuff,
all
right?
I wanted to say.
But meanwhile, they never say anything positive or even support him on their Facebook. Did you hear that?
True.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah.
So, you know how a lot of people say, "Oh, Robert is a private person. He doesn't want people on the internet and stuff like that." But according to that, it didn't say that to me. Did it say that to you?
I don't
No.
remember.
I'm gonna read it back again. I know y'all hate me reading my book. Okay, he said here. I'm just going by what the man's word is in his song. His song is telling you what's going on inside of him, right? Okay. I don't know.
Oh, God.
It's just
Hungry
damn sad.
pineapple.
It's sad what they're doing to him. You know, to be honest, sad. The thing that bothers me is if you can look at that man, everybody look at that Gayle King interview. You look at that man, you look in his eyes, you can clearly see. You can clearly see he was telling the truth. You understand?
Mhm.
And for everybody to sit there and say he's lying and all that, and for Gayle King to come at him like that, drilling him and things without a care in the world about him being a victim himself, for one. Okay? Never asked him about himself, you know, never showed compassion, none of that. You know, come on, man. The man got up and then they expected him not to get up and scream and yell or pound on his chest. for the first time he get to tell his story and his side, his truth, and this is what they do when he do talk? Come on. No. No.
And
Unacceptable.
for Charlotte's comment, that's my thing. She said he allegedly, she's referring to Carrie, allegedly has a tape on R. Kelly. That's my thing. If he has this tape, why have you held this for all these years until now, especially if it's a child, because that would be child pornography.
Right.
So why are you waiting all the way to hold this information or tapes up until now? Like, that makes
what
no
are you
sense.
talking about? What are you talking about? He doesn't have a tape. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
no, that's what Charlotte Reed, she made a comment. And so I'm saying, if true, I don't believe that's true. I'm just saying, why would he do that? That makes no sense.
Okay. Well, anyway, let me mute her for a second. On the part that I was telling you about was when he said here, how come he says to them niggas that drink my liquor and smoke my snogie, how come you ain't on Facebook taking up for me?
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, did anybody have a comment on that one? Dom?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying just a little bit ago. It's the people around him, man, they were moochers, and they were just mooching off him and expected him to take care of the bill, take care of the travel, take care of this, take care of that. And that's why the people around him, it was just, they're so fake and they're willing to do anything for $1. And I remember
Yeah, but
Demetrius.
my question is, why are they not taking up for him on social media? That's what he's basically saying.
Because they're fake. Because they're fake friends. That's why. They want to be around when everything's good, but not when it's bad. That's what you call fake. And that's not even a friend. In my opinion. Because friends turn to family. You know what I mean? And family, they're not going to do that. They're going to stick with you through whatever it is. Whatever the situation is. If it's bad, good, indifferent, all that. They're going to stick by your side. That's what family does. Yeah, they might not agree with whatever the situation is or feel a certain way, but still, they're still going to stick with you. I know I am with my family.
Okay. So, okay, now we have his brothers coming to step to the plate, right? To support him to get on the bandwagon of helping the brothers out, okay? We have had, since Bruce has been out, we have had what, 4 different occasions where they could have came and support in a rally. Am I correct? Even the one in Chicago, I know they may not be able to travel to New York, but there has been marches, rallies, and even court appearance. Even though Robert was not in court, but the court was held, right? Why isn't that you don't see them there? Hello? Nobody's answering?
I don't want to take over. My bad. Y'all go ahead.
No, I'm just asking the question because obviously from his word and his song, he's looking for support for people that knows him. That's what it's telling me. If it's telling anybody something different, let me know. He's asking those that he has shared his time, his stuff, his stogies, his liquor, and things like that. Those he has spent time with. Why are you not out here representing me or even standing with me or even confessing that you believe me? Why is it behind closed doors you could say you believe me, but then you can't tell the world that you standing with me?
Because they some suckers. That's what I would say. Regarding the brother situation, I mean, I think the real reason why Bruce isn't is because he has someone in his ear. That's what I think. You know,
Yeah.
and she doesn't deal with the people who are supporting. You know what I mean? Which is wrong.
So then it becomes a not a Robert thing.
Right. Exactly. And that's what it seems to be.
Okay. So it's not a Robert thing.
Yeah. That's my opinion.
Because I remember when Michael Jackson was going to court and was going through all this, his brothers and his sisters were out there talking. They were out there pushing to show that their brother was innocent. If you guys could remember, I know Dami was really young at that time, but do you guys remember the case? And you would see them going to court with him? The whole family. The whole family. I'm talking about Michael Jackson. Whole family. You saw them. Even speaking to the press and things like that. Going around different places and talking about how, his brother's being done unjustly.
Yeah, I do remember that. Also, though, too, Sylvia, the real reason why, I mean, I'm going to just be totally honest. That's also Michael Jackson's sibling was also Janet Jackson, Tito, Freddie, all these other, whoever, Jermaine, all these, and they know how to speak to the media. They're well kempt, dressed well. I personally wouldn't want them speaking to the media as far as, without like an attorney, illegal, because they're not well, like put together. You know what I mean? Like, but I do. On another hand, though, they should be out there speaking to the media and saying, "This is my brother. I grew up with him. We've been through a lot as a child. He is not this person that people are saying he is. He didn't commit these crimes. And I'm gonna stand by my brother."
How polished do you need to be to just say those words?
No, you don't. You don't.
Okay, but you just said they're not polished enough.
Right, because what I'm saying is, think about it. These dudes are, I don't know if it's confirmed, allegedly, or on drugs and stuff. Imagine them coming to an interview just high on whatever, speaking to a national. It's just gonna make R. Kelly look bad. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. But on another hand, though, it doesn't matter. All you have to do is put on a suit and tie. Don't smoke before you come, and speak for a couple minutes. And that's what I would do. If that's my brother. But the reason why they're not doing it is because I don't think they care for him like that. I think Bruce does. The other one, I'm not so sure. I don't know. I think Bruce does. He just has someone in his ear. So.
Okay. My next question to you is, so you agree that there should be something said. What about the friends and close confidants and people like that? Well, what is your thoughts about that?
Yeah, I think they should step up. Straight up. If you could be around him when he was at the top of his game, top of the charts, music, all that in life, period, you should step out. Who cares if you think, oh, they're gonna try to indict me? It don't matter. You know what I mean? You were there with the man, so stick by that man's side if you're a real friend, period. So I think they should step up.
Well, according to what we were reading in the court document, they have 35 witnesses or something like that, 30 to 50 witnesses in regards to what's happening, the indictments and things like that. So do you believe that majority of those 35 to 50 witnesses are those friends that he's not getting support from?
Most definitely.
Okay.
Yep, I believe it.
Okay. Because in that I admit he spoke a lot. He talked a lot. He talked about he said he had what 28 lawyers, 23 lawyers,
Yeah, I think he said
45,
23.
45 managers, right?
That's a lot.
And then the lawyers were the one who was telling him to settle here, settle there. Because of his reputation and things like that. And even though he settled, his reputation is still being in jeopardy.
Right. Which
So
is crazy.
obviously those advice that they gave him, those Band-Aid fix didn't really fix anything.
Sure didn't.
Okay, Kim Tucker says, this is just my thought. I think half of the people that was there sent were to set him up. Dan here says Carrie is a witness for Teresa Hawkins when she got the settlement. I read in. Ooh, really? Oh, child. Did you read that, Dom?
No, what'd they say?
They said Carrie is a witness for Tiffany Hawkins when she got the settlement. I read in Jim Deragagi's book.
Wow. Wow. I mean, honestly, doesn't surprise me because that's the type of dude he is. He's going to do anything for $1 for the now. You know what I mean? That's what it seems like. And that's what he's doing now.
Hold on a second. I'm going to play this for a second.
Join the growing field of medical billing and coding.
I'm going to play this Tiffany Hawkins interview for a second. I listen to clippings of these things.
Over and over again. Was Tiffany Hawkins telling the truth? Was Tiffany Hawkins telling the truth? You gotta find out info, Sino. Now, this is one story I've heard a lot during my entire life. And there's a very good reason for that. I was around. And the reason why I said I was around, meaning that I was around Tiffany at the time. Tiffany Hawkins lived on my block.
Uh-oh.
Tiffany Hawkins lived on my block. We all from Grove Heights. She lived about 7 to 8 houses away from me on the same block. And I knew her sister, her mom, her stepdad. I knew it all during that time. Now, let's take a look at what people really want to ask the question about. You guys saw some special that they did on one of those VH1 shows, and you wanted to ask me, yes, Gavin Williams, that is correct. She was the first one that we know of. Now, let's all not get that twisted. She was the first one that we knew of. Now, I don't like to dwell into this realm because to me it's just not something I want to go down. But I've seen a lot of people post a lot of fake news around this subject, you know, so when I see a lot of people doing fake news, I had to get around it. Now, a lot of you might say, well, what's the fake news, you know? I mean, there's some people who are actually coming out making like lying videos and coming up with all these goofy lies that was not true and spreading them all over YouTube about her because she came out against R. Kelly and, oh, somebody said this about her, this person said that about her. And I said, whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's go over what the person actually said. Okay? Tiffany actually said that she was the first one that she knew of, right? She was a singer. She said she always knew she wanted to sing. It was an outlet for her. Okay, that's what she said on the show. She also said that she had problems with her, that her mom's boyfriend was physically abusive. Now, me living on the same block, I knew her stepfather, Levi. Levi was, he didn't play no games. I don't know about being abusive, but Levi didn't play no games. Period. So, he'll put a foot in his butt. So she met R. Kelly during her sophomore year with a friend. The two was on a bus or something. They spotted his car and ran out and talked to him. That's different from the story I've heard.
Y'all
the
heard
story
that?
I've heard is that her mom worked at the same place as R. Kelly. They worked at the same studio, and she took her daughter there, and she met him that way, and that's how it happened. That's what I heard. Now,
You heard the different stories about Tiffany Hawkins, y'all. Y'all heard that, right? Dom? Dom is there? So her story changed. Before this, she said that she met him going down the street and all that. Now, this guy is saying that he knew him. They lived down the street from each other. And the mom, actually the one that was working at the studio Robert was working at. Okay.
he tell it, believe her version more than mine. Because she was actually there. As I told you, I knew Tiffany. She had the jerry curl in the hair then. She used to wear jogging suits. She was like a tomboy. She was like one of us. And she was 14, 15. And I remember her telling me R. Kelly was coming to pick her up in a limo. Yep. And she said, like, R. Kelly's coming to pick me up in a limo. And I kind of didn't believe her, but because she had told other people, I guess, that they didn't believe her. And I just listened to her. And when she came out to talk, and she was like, yeah, I'm working on this song. And I told you, she had music. and she was playing some of the songs. She's like, yeah, this is the tape I'm working on. It's my song. Yeah, I'm finna record, and he finna put out an album, and then my album's coming out right after his. So she was excited, you know, like, and I'm just like, okay, all right, I'm listening, but I kind of don't believe this. You know, this girl is like 14, 15 years old. So I'm sitting there, and I'm on my porch, and sure enough, she go to the crib, and it was just me and her talking at that time. And right as rain, she said R. Kelly was gonna send a limo. I don't know if R. Kelly sent that limo or not, but I know she got in a limo, and she was 14, 15 years old. A limo did come late that night, pull up on the corner, and she got in it. And I said, she was telling the truth. She was telling the truth.
But
Hold on. What'd you say, Don? Don. Okay.
hold on.
What are you doing?
Sorry, my fault. My car was tripping.
Oh, okay.
But besides that, but I did see that with my own eyes. I'm like, she was telling the truth. Now, everything else is what we heard through the neighborhood. You know, I don't know. I know plenty of R. Kelly stuff. The people who probably was producing this, they called me to try to use some of my interviews, and want me to sit there and be on this show and doing stuff like this. They wanted me for that. They had the lawyer call me up and was like, hey, we doing this show. It was called whatever. We doing a documentary. You seem to know a lot. We want to bring you in. I'm like, man, I ain't doing all that. I ain't finna get involved in this.
The guy name is Ceno. C-E-N-O.
The songs that Tiffany was playing for me, the same songs was on Aaliyah tape. That Age Ain't Nothing But a Number song, I swear to God, Tiffany had something very similar, if not the same song, with Tiffany Hawkins. And he gave all those songs to Aaliyah.
Oh. Okay, y'all. Did y'all hear that? This young man who was raised with Tiffany, lived 8 houses down or 8 blocks down from her house. They were sitting on the porch, and Tiffany said that R. Kelly was gonna pick her up in a limo, send a limo for her, and then the limo came and got her. Then he said that all the songs that's on Aaliyah's album, Tiffany Hawkins had those songs on her cassette. Did y'all hear that? Okay.
Yeah, they called me months ago. This was after the Surviving thing was out. When Surviving thing was already out. After the first thing was out with R. Kelly, and they was coming down on him, and they called me up, and they was interested in the Foxy Brown Jay-Z video. They were really asking questions and prying into that. And I'm like, why they keep asking me about that? And then they asking me about R. Kelly, though. And I'm like, why are you asking me about R. Kelly? Then you bringing up Foxy Brown, and you going on 2 different things, dude. You making me think you're not real. And he was an investigative detective trying to find me for this. I'm like, oh no, dude, you gotta talk to my lawyer. I ain't talking to you no more. So I'm like, I don't trust nothing you saying, homie. Now you gotta talk to my lawyer. Now, if they said we got 1.5 million for you, I've been sitting in that chair. He was an animal. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't have did it for no money.
He crazy.
But we know too many people, man. We know too many people that I've known who have had encounters with him that went weirdly. So let's just say that. His behavior, everybody know about his behavior. It's not a big thing. But was Tiffany telling the truth? I believe her 100%. Because I know what I've seen. And I said, okay, this is what I've seen. What I'm shocked about is that she actually did it because she had a NDA she signed that she couldn't even talk about all this. That I do know. And I do know that R. Kelly settled with her and paid her out of court. They settled out of court. So that's the truth. And no, Tiffany did not have no baby when she met R. Kelly. Where did they get that from?
Did y'all hear that? She did not have a baby.
It was Tiffany and Tanya. Tanya's her older sister, and her older sister had a baby first, I think, before she did. So I don't know where these people coming from. I told you, when she got her money from R. Kelly, she got a settlement from R. Kelly. So I'm giving you all factual things. She got a settlement from R. Kelly. She signed an NDA.
He didn't, you said he's lying. Aaliyah wrote age ain't nothing but a number.
No, I believe him. I believe that he did because R. Kelly produced Aaliyah's entire album. Producing and wrote. He did both. She was just a singer.
Okay.
Because I did hear that.
Okay.
How she was able to get around that to do the show. I'm quite sure something's going to probably happen behind that. I don't know. That's their business. I can tell you, though, I would believe Tiffany in this situation more than anything. When she said she brought her friends around him first, I believe that. Because that's what she did. She brought Sparkles and Pebbles. You brought them around him. And
who's Sparkles and
what happened
Pebbles?
to her. If you watch this video.
Who's Sparkle and Pebbles? Hello?
I don't know.
Anybody know who Sparkles and Pebbles? No, but Sparkles was bought by her ex-husband.
Oh, right. So he must be referring to a couple other people.
Oh, that's her friends. Randa said that's her friends. Okay.
You already know that. That's probably what happened. You brought them two over there. And I know how Sparkles was. Sparkle was wild at a very young age. She tried to sleep in my house. My grandma drove her home. She was like, you can't sleep in my house. She was under my bed. She was trying to stay under my bed. My cousin was trying to He was like, no, let us spend the night. Because they were the same age. I'm like, Sparkle can't stay over here overnight. She's like, I can't. I can just sleep under the bed. She ain't want to go home.
Them damn Sparkle names.
Same type of way. So I'm quite sure she was there. Sparkle was right there with you. Your running mate.
They said this guy, Randa said they said
Not
the guy
the
is
Sparkle,
incredible.
the singer. Not that Sparkle.
Not Sparkle the singer.
No, not that. It's a whole nother girl named Sparkle. That's not her. No. That's not her. Yeah, I forgot about that. I had to get that clarified. It wasn't that Sparkle at all. It was a whole nother girl named Sparkle. Pebbles and Sparkle was sisters. What is he talking about? What are you talking about, Kenwood Drive? You are
Somebody's
confused as
talking
can
to
be.
him. Somebody's telling him.
Ben
I thought you
Simmons'
said
sister,
you
what
were
about
talking
her?
about a lady.
And
And this
what
coming
about
to us.
Selena Gomez? What about Fergie?
They calling him a
And what
liar
about
inside of
Sparkle?
his chat, y'all.
What about him? You're not even making sense.
They going in.
They going in on him.
He ain't having it.
He said, "You're not making sense."
Okay, you all over the place. Like, I didn't want to date Sparkle at all. Sparkle was way too young for me. That's like they were their age. You know, back then, you thinking like right there, this is before 12 Play was even out. R. Kelly he was with Public Announcement at the time he met Tiffany. That was fact. So she was 14, 15. She did not have kids. It's a video saying that she had a kid already or whatever. And I think they mixing two people up. It's all a lie. She did not have a kid.
Somebody said.
LeBron ancestors probably did.
Somebody said to
Man,
him.
let's just go with these white dudes, man. See what they saying.
Somebody said to
You talking
him,
about
"You
40
turned
acres
down
of
Hillary Clinton
Hey, bro.
back in the days."
Let's go.
They messing with him.
You kidding?
They messing with him, y'all. You should see him reading these messages.
My thing is it's always been clear. I've always been the same way. I've been 100 about the whole situation. Listen, that's not my birthday, but thank you for trying, Kenwood. Making me older than what I am. But my thing is that
they messing with him. They ask him about Drea now.
Boy.
That's a whole different Sparkle. That's not the same Sparkle.
He getting irritated.
Yes.
Sparkle is a whole nother person than the Sparkle girl. That was her nickname, Sparkle. That wasn't her name. At least I don't think. But that girl was way lighter and way younger.
Exactly. Miss McFat. Miss Fat, yep.
Miss Hawkins.
Yeah, Sylvia.
Hmm?
I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna wait till you played the video, but that's what I was gonna say. A couple things caught my attention when he said a couple things, right? He said that the dad, that she had a stepfather and the mom, right? And he said that the stepfather was very strict, right? Very strict, and don't play that stuff, right? And then right after that, he said in the same breath, right? He said that she got picked up from a limo. And he didn't say during the daytime while she was at work. He said at night.
Yeah.
So that means the parents was at home. So what, like, I'm confused. How do you have a strict parent, but you're letting your child leave at 14 being picked up by a limo? That don't make sense to me.
Yeah.
I think she was jealous that Aaliyah got the record.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing as you said, because she had to. How
now,
come?
what they're doing now, they're trying to go back and get him for other stuff he did in the past. They playing off double jeopardy. They're bringing things on him. They're using social media and things he's done in the past to punish him for things of today. When today he's following the rules, so he ain't really done nothing wrong. And you gave him a pass back then, and he went to court and all these old crimes. You bringing up all old stuff. 20, 30 years ago. Well, R. Kelly did this back then. It's like, we know that. You didn't care then. Now you care? All right. I'm like, are you kidding? This ain't about guilty or innocence. It's about anybody can be. Remember the guy you tripped in grammar school? Look out. They might come get you. You was just a kid. We was just playing. You didn't think you so. He was tormented by that when you tripped him in 8th grade and embarrassed him in front of all those.
That dude is hilarious.
He grew up as a man not able to perform. He ruined his life. Your Honor, we're sinking charges.
Hey, they done irritated him.
He was just a kid. He didn't know what he was doing. Well, it might have appeared that way, but now we can't be sure. Who is Javante? That's very vague. I know a Javante, but which Javante you talking about? Now, I don't know if her stepdad, she said her stepdad was abusive. I mean, Levi, he whooped some, he'll whoop some A, but I don't know if it wasn't deserved or whatever. He was just disciplined, you know. I just know that's how Levi was tough. He didn't want nobody in the house. I remember we ran out the window. We jumped out. We was out there hanging out at the house.
So how strict is that? She was
with
able
her
to
sister
caveat.
Tanya and everything, because she got an older sister, Tanya.
Right.
And she was over there. She's like, y'all have to go though if Levi come here. And we heard the door, somebody at the door. We broke out. Like, we thought it was Levi. We was poured out that house. We do not want to be there when Levi is there. No way.
Levi and Sparkle. That's crazy. What a coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
No, she got the R. Kelly money, and like I said, they blew through that money. It was like 2 Hummers outside, not 2 Hummers, 2 Range Rovers. It was like Tiffany had 2 Range Rovers. I'm like, is that 2 Range Rovers? What the heck is she doing? It's like 30
At 14.
porch every day. I'm like, they finna go through that girl's money. That's a shame. Yeah, and that's how I looked at it. I saw her money just gone like that. I think she bought that house. She bought her mom's house with the money. She paid off the rest of that house, and the rest was just blown. From what I could see on the outside looking in. And I seen all these dudes hanging on her porch, you know, when she had the money. And then when I ain't see them no more, I said, money must be gone. That's just normally how it happens in the hood. But I believe her 100%. Ever since I saw her get in that car and to that limo, when she said, R. Kelly is sitting in a limo for me, and I doubted her. She was 14, 15 years old, and he definitely should. A limo showed up, and she definitely got in it late at night. So let that sink in. Grove Heights, baby. Oh, this story is realer than you can ever imagine.
So he told the story back in what? January, before Rob was arrested. This was done January 9th.
15 guys want to be my cameraman. Anyway, don't forget the Cash App is Carcino, man. That's how you keep
His
me
name
on.
is Carcino.
Cash App. Asking for that cash app.
Yeah, he's asking for cash app.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
my Patreon. We got the.
You got Patreon too, y'all.
Yeah, and also too, Sylvia, I was just about to say that. Just because you know, the limo pulled up and she said that was R. Kelly, that doesn't mean that was R. Kelly. He didn't physically, personally see R. Kelly in that limo. You know what I mean?
He said he didn't see him in there. Yeah, he said he didn't see him. He said, but
Yeah,
it doesn't
so,
mean that Kelly didn't
I mean,
send it. That's what he said.
Right.
He's joking.
Interesting.
But anyway, darling, I am.
And then if you think about it,
DJ said he doesn't believe anything people say.
that sounds like a setup to me.
Yeah, it's a bunch of kalaki. Yeah, I'm making up words.
I still can't get over the fact that he said that the stepdad was strict, right?
Mm-hmm.
And was, you know, oh, he'll whoop some ass, and oh, he'll punch you, and he'll, you know, whoop you, and all this extra stuff. But she's able to just walk out the house in the middle of the night at 14.
Yeah.
Or
Right.
climb through windows or whatever.
Whoever that dude is, and the crazy part, he said he believe her because the limousine come. Just because the limousine came, that don't mean it's R. Kelly. He ain't see R. Kelly in the limo. It's just hearsay.
Right.
That's why a lot of shit that's going on right now, because people's running their mouth, saying this, saying that. If you ain't see R. Kelly, and just because the motherfuckers say that doesn't mean that's actually true. She could just be, the limo could have been for any fucking thing. That doesn't mean R. Kelly something. Y'all got to stop.
Not only that, Tyson, not only that, bro, I'm sure you know this because you have kids. Under 18, bro, signing a legal document, a minor cannot sign that, which means she had a guardian or a parent sign that.
Right.
The NDA, the lawsuit, all that. She had to have a parent or a guardian sign that. And looks to me, she had two parents, a stepfather and a mom.
She could have been going to a dinner. It could have been somebody's birthday. It could have been anything. But for everybody to always want to put R. Kelly name, a stamp of approval on shit, that should just be blowing me. Yep. Yeah. She said a limousine coming, and R. Kelly was sending a limousine. Here it comes, the limousine. But that don't mean because he said R. Kelly sent the damn limousine.
Right. Right. And you digging me? I don't think you can. It has to be like, yes, they'll make you sign, but then your parent has to sign as well. You know, I'm just going based off what I've done, even at just doctors and stuff like that.
Let me
when I had to sign stuff.
Check this out, Don. What's so crazy is I just see parents rent limousines for their kids and party buses for their kids, and the party bus go pick up the kids to take them to David Buster's or whatever. I've seen that shit done before. That could have been a party limousine where they pick somebody up and they're going to get their friends, and then they jump in the limousine with their friends or whatever. But the parents is chaperoning. Come on, man.
Right. Let me see. Can a
Yep.
Parents be riding the limousine with them. They could have been chaperoning. Like I knew a chick. Go ahead.
So I just looked it up. So it says that's why state and federal laws generally won't enforce a contract signed by a minor under the age of 18. The minor is considered to not be of sufficient legal capacity to understand what they're signing. That said, it's still not illegal to enter a non-disclosure with a minor. It said that the non-disclosure will simply be voidable. meaning the agreement will be valid unless or until the minors.
What are we talking about? A non-disclosure about what?
She's saying that
About
Tiffany.
because allegedly he was. Yeah, he said that she broke the non-disclosure, and I guess he said he knew for a fact that she had a non-disclosure with R. Kelly, and she clearly broke it. So that's why I was just looking up if it was if a minor can even sign without, you know what I mean, without a guardian or parent's consent.
But then they wait till she was 18, and then a lawyer changed the date of the age to 18 in the contract. I thought that's what was done. If you read it,
I'm not sure.
That's what I read. I read it somewhere in the my research. It said that they did not do it until they put down she was 17, but then they had to change it to 18 or something like that. Hold on.
Man, I just wish they free R. Kelly so we can just move on to something else, man. This shit is killing me. All right. I just thought I'd pop in. See y'all at 8 o'clock. Part 2.
All right.
Don't miss.
I'll be there.
Was you there last night?
For me?
No, the ghost. The
I
album.
was there in the beginning. I heard the recording and then I went to sleep.
Yeah, man, it was off the chain last night. So we got part 2 coming up, y'all. Back down memory lane with Killer Cam.
There. What was it?
I had to delete it because I was using people's stuff, so I wouldn't want to get strike, but it was really good.
Okay.
We were talking about how people want people to be so influenced with this. The brothers is brothers, but the brothers just said some shit about his brothers. So how you want me to trust the brothers who went against them? And then you got this dude saying, he tried to talk about, well, what about what you said? Nigga, I ain't his brother, nigga. I ain't did no interviews after no interviews defaming my brother character. Boy, get up. Hey, this stupid.
So I have a question, Kev. You know I always have to ask kind of questions. Okay, so do you believe he's not for his brother right now?
It's not that I believe he's for or not for his brother. It's the fact that Sharon Wimbush gets on and try to discredit us who did rallies and say our rally was a waste of time and shit. Them his brothers, them his brothers and blah.
But is it him saying that or is it Sharon? So are you using?
It don't matter. Birds and the feather flock together. Sharon is still influencing them to say, party like, man, that's so and so and so. You shouldn't fuck with them. You shouldn't fuck with them. If anything, you should give us some credit for putting the work in to help support your brother, to help him get out versus the shit you done when you went against the grain. You in front of 4 million people and you ain't defend your brother not one time, but then you want to try to do it on a smaller platform. That shit don't make sense to me.
Okay. I was just asking.
Right, but I'm just saying it don't make sense to me. You had a chance to defend your brother. What you put in the universe, as we always say, will come back to bite you in the ass. And just because I want to feel compelled because that's his brother, I have a right not to feel that way. You know, Carrie didn't put out so many
Tyson
interviews against his brother, and people want to make me clear like just because he decided he got a change of heart. But shit, the damage been done.
So you don't think he could fix that damage?
Man, anything could be fixed, but don't be trying to act like what the work they've been put in already and can't be acknowledged either.
Did he not acknowledge your work? Are you just still focusing on what she's saying?
Man, I say birds and a feather flock together. For real.
But that's not true.
Tyson, but look, bro, Tyson, look. This is my thing. So yes, we can speculate that she's obviously that the lady is putting this in their head and all that, but I personally haven't heard that from Bruce's mouth as far as his brother goes, or even about your work or whatever. She's saying that, yeah, but that's not from his mouth, right? And then with Carrie, he's actually, I can judge how he feels about about R. Kelly because I've seen interviews of him constantly knocking his brother. Bruce, I can't say that for. I haven't seen
Right. I'm
him
not
do
really
anything
saying
negative.
too much about Bruce, but I'm saying,
you
you know, when people try to tell me, you should respect their brothers and I should do this because they, but I ain't got to do shit because they're their brother. I can have an opinion because that's their brother. And then when they try to compare me, I'd be like, boy, y'all better stop playing with. Since y'all want to compare me to Carrie, because I said a dope dealer singer, and I said, well, let's go back and do the homework. So I pull up all his videos. Period.
So who's comparing you, Sharon?
Nah, this nigga saying Sinister and Sharon got some shit she like to say all the time. Man, fuck them, man. I'm straight.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I heard about that guy. That guy's always been on your back. I've heard
She
about
says she speaks for them. And if she speaks for them, then that's enough for me. Period. She's their representative. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody need her. And it ain't even about nobody being mad or jealous or it ain't about none of that. It's just about principles, man. If that's your brother, you don't dog your brother out like that, and then you want to come back and say, "Oh man, I apologize." I mean, I could see if you sincere. Nigga ain't even give his brother a public apology. Get the fuck out of here.
And this is what I said, bro. I was telling people this a couple weeks ago regarding the Carrie situation. I think obviously what he's done in the past is bad, right? And but that's between obviously excuse me, him and R. Kelly's relationship, that's between them. But as far as what he's done to the you know, for his fans and to R. Kelly, as far as to his fans and the public, I think he should go on all them platforms that he was on dogging him out and retract what he said if he honestly feels that way and say, hey, I wasn't thinking straight. Look, at the time I was a drug addict. I was mad because this, that, and the third, whatever the case is, and retract that. That's the only way I will believe that he's for his brother. That's the only way.
Yeah,
he's been on at least
you
5 or
gotta
6 different
understand something
platforms.
though.
The only way is if he goes back to those platforms.
But Dom, you gotta understand something though. You know, it's one thing to stick a knife in my back, but it's another thing to push the motherfucker in my back to make me feel it. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, bro. I got you. I got you.
You know,
but at the end of the day, bro,
it's like you stabbed. Listen, I stabbed you in the back. No, look, I stabbed you in the back, Don, but I ain't pushed the knife in. This nigga not only stabbed Kelly in the back, he pushed the knife in. He did interview after interview after interview after interview. That's like I confess. Come on, man. It's my turn. Come on, man.
I got you.
And I'm not falling because that's his brother. I'm supposed to be respecting him. No, I have my own opinion. You know, people are so hung up because that's his brother. Just because his family don't mean shit. It's how you treat your family. You're not going to sit up there and clown me in front of 4 million people and think you're supposed to deserve some type of honor just because you're on a lower platform. You should have did all that shit on a bigger platform. You had the golden opportunity.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, bro. I was just saying,
you know,
if
I mean,
he wants
and I give Bruce the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? When Bruce was in jail, why Bruce couldn't say why he was in jail? My brother is being crucified by public opinion. You know, he had the chance to say some shit while he was in jail too.
He did though. He did. I'm telling you. When I listened to Bruce
he said,
on that
I don't believe
Lifetime,
my brother did. He said, I don't believe them. What they saying about my brother is true. But then when you hear Carrie, and that's why I say y'all gotta watch my shit. Because Tasha K asked the man, he said, do you believe this is your brother karma? And I played it last night. He said, yeah, this is my brother's karma. She asked him a specific question. He said, are you glad that your brother's getting the karma that he getting? This nigga said, yeah. So, I mean, what y'all want me to do? I mean, if a nigga say, yeah, I believe he deserved the karma he get, and then tell a nigga, look, nigga, you know what it is. I know what it is. You keep playing, you'll never get out of jail and shit like that. And for to go back and retract that shit, you still got to put some work in to show me that you really care about your brother versus the damage you did to your brother.
Of course. Of course, he still has to. He can't just go to them and say, "Oh, I don't think he's guilty anymore," and then just stop. You know what I mean? He would have to. What I'm saying is, if he really wanted to us to believe him, he would have to do that. Go to rallies, be causing havoc, bro, causing hell. Going to. I've always said it. And it's no disrespect to bloggers and stuff, but he needs to be going to CNN, Yahoo, all these big platforms, because at the end of the day, you're gonna get that interview. Why? Because you are R. Kelly's brother. You can get to those things because you could say, I want to speak out. Get a publicist. They're not gonna charge you because look, you are Kelly's brother. They'll do it off the strength of that if you just promote their business. You know what I mean? And go speak on how you feel about your brother. And that's what I'm saying. I think if he wanted us and me and us to believe him, he would have to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's
you
how
put forth the effort. You put forth the effort to show that what you meant ain't what you meant. Period. You know what I'm saying? And then not only that, Dom K, then you she asked him, the man. She asked him. I'm listening to it. That's why y'all should have tuned in last night. She asked, he said, now that you hear everything, blah, 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 do you believe it? He's like, yeah, I believe it. He told her. He told her. And then let me even go back to the interview when she asked him. She said it was two different interviews. It was one face-to-face interview with Tasha K, and it was one on the phone. The one on the phone, he said, no, I don't know nothing about, the Leah thing. I wasn't around a certain time. And then in the other video, in the other interview face-to-face, he contradicted what he said in the first one. He said, yeah, we all know he married Leah, the certificate, the documents, woo, 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 woo. I'm listening. You're not going to get no pass just saying one thing and you saying another. This is supposed to be your whole brother, and people think I'm supposed to be kumbaya because Bruce get out of jail. Kerry been out of jail. Kerry could have did more than Bruce did while Bruce was in jail. It ain't got to take no nigga to get out of jail for a nigga to do something. If a nigga go do something, you go do it. I don't need nobody to press my buttons to do shit.
Bro.
If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it.
I agree. And I've always said.
And then you got to look at it like this. What if Bruce never got out of jail? Was Kerry going to ever step up and defend his brother? Come on, man.
No.
Man, people don't want to look at shit.
I don't believe so.
Right. So never would they try to pull me like that.
I think the only reason why.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, bro, that's their brother. I'm not mad at neither none of them. But what I'm saying is don't still discredit the work that's been put in and the people who've been stomping on the pavement and debunking the lies and putting forth the effort before Bruce got out. But then you get out, you want to try to discredit the bloggers and all that. That shit I ain't gonna stand for. The fuck out of here. That nigga can go back to jail and finish drinking hooch or whatever the fuck he was doing. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. We fight just as hard than he do. All that my brother shit don't mean shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think, bro, the reason why he was even at the press conference was because Bruce got him to go. That's what I've always said. I really believe that.
Yeah, the man envy of his brother, man. Y'all better tune in tonight at 8. You can hear it all in his voice. The man jealous. He jealous of his own fucking brother because his brother didn't help him get his career off the fucking ground like he thought he should. He was jealous of Aaliyah because he was tied up in Aaliyah, helping Aaliyah be successful, get rich, and his brother didn't have the skills for R. Kelly to help produce him the way he thought he needed to be produced. Because that's all he talk about. All you got to do is listen to a man cry. That's all he was whining about. Man, you ain't want to see me shine. God saw me shine and this, that, and the other. And I still got talent. And I got this and I got that. Come on, man. And Papa can see this shit.
Yeah, bro. It's always about money and material items with him. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, he crossed me because of this, or it's always about money. That's what it seems to, when I listen to him.
And that's why I say it's very important that people tune in to this 8 o'clock live. And I called it Back Down Memory Lane with Kerry Kelly, a brother who didn't defend his brother. He didn't defend his brother. He kept coming out the video, at the interview. I guess whoever wanted to look his ugly ass in the face and do an interview with his ass, he was gang for it. He felt he was getting more shine. He thought this was gonna be his time to shine, but man, God ain't blessing that shit. He ain't blessing that. For real.
Right. I'm gonna check.
He
I'm
ain't
gonna check
blessing
that
none
out,
of that.
bro.
God ain't blessing none of that. So he can keep thinking he go outshine his brother. And I don't think it was about R. Kelly being better than him. R. Kelly got a gift. You can't take away a man's gift. Everybody got gift. Kerry don't got that gift. I'm sorry to say. He don't got the gift. He don't got the gift his brother got. And sometimes family members do envy other family members. How many cousins, how many sisters, how many uncles, nieces, how many relatives been jealous of the next relative because, oh, Sylvia got a house, but so-and-so ain't got no house. You know what I'm saying? How many family members been jealous of other family members or envy other family members because Sylvia got a house, but her sister ain't getting no house. Now her sister go be mad because Sylvia thinks she all that because she got a house. I mean, that's Sylvia's blessings.
Yep.
You follow what I'm saying? This ain't nothing new. You can't. And then for him to tell people to stay out, and people say stay out of family affairs. How the fuck you go stay out of family affairs when you make your family affairs public? Come on, man. You make your family affairs public, it's just like a soap opera on TV. People go look into what you're saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
you're looking
bro.
at Sylvia.
That's what I was saying earlier.
I'm looking at an email.
Oh, she like, oh, I'm looking at the email.
No, somebody sent me an email.
I was
jealousy, man. Jealousy is disease, man. Some people never get cured for that.
Yeah, bro. No, I was saying earlier, just a little bit ago on Sylvia's live, that a lot of people around him, they was looking for handouts. They thought he was always just gonna support them financially, take care of this, take care of that, pay for their kids this, pay for their house, and he stopped doing it, and that's when they crossed him. When it shouldn't be like that. They shouldn't have been expecting a handout.
I wish you was in last night because I hate repeating what we heard last night. Bruce said he knocked his brother's teeth out, but he got money to get his teeth fixed. Well, I said, shit, well, what, Bruce, why you ain't get yours fixed? I'm sure you had enough time to make money off the little success you was trying to have.
Whose teeth did he knock out?
He said he knocked his brother, he knocked R. Kelly teeth out. Man, you better tune in tonight, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna replay it from the beginning. This time I'm gonna let the whole thing play. I'm gonna let y'all listen to it, then I'm gonna delete the shit because Tasha Cake did the interview with him. I'm gonna play some more Killer Cam interviews that he did and this, that, and the other. And then, just because Sharon Winbush feel like she's some fucking advocate and all that shit, she got the right to demise and uplift people when she want to, or tear down people when she want to. I don't need her motherfucking approval or her credit for anything. Fuck that. And them too. Shit. Free Kels. That's why we screaming over here.
Wow.
We wasn't the reason he got locked up. We didn't play no part in it. We didn't play no part in it. We didn't add nothing to it. That nigga add to that shit. He participated in the docuseries.
Nobody's anything said. Was it Carrie that knocked out Robert's teeth, or was it Bruce?
Yeah, was it Carrie?
Carrie said it. Carrie said he knocked out his brother's teeth.
Wow.
Carrie said it.
We go show.
Tune in. I'll play it for you. That's what he said.
Wow.
Carrie said he knocked out his brother's teeth.
And do you know when it was? Like what age range did he say that this
happened?
He
never said it. He never said it. He was just telling the story, and he said, man, people don't know. I knocked out we got into plenty of fights. He said, I knocked out my brother's teeth because he got money. He got his teeth fixed.
Hey, Derek.
That sounds like some hater ass shit. Some jealousy.
Okay. Well,
that sounds
like. but like I say, and then and then people get senator, whatever his name is, he go make a video this morning and say, man, I'm sitting up there bringing up stuff people probably never watched. He talking about the Carrie Kelly videos and interviews. Well, my thing is, if he didn't want people to watch him, why he do the fucking interviews in the first fucking place? I don't get that. Man, it might have been
Right.
people that you talking about. He said
And
you exposing Carrie and bringing out his videos. I said, but ain't Carrie exposing R. Kelly? Huh?
He did that to his brother for a while last year.
right.
He was going on
Come
every,
on now.
he was
What
going,
side of the team
He
is they
did.
on?
He did.
he went on to a lot of platform last year.
Yeah.
He went on even on news networks.
Yeah, he
I
did.
seen him on a Chicago newsman with a big fur coat. That's the one I saw, and I was like, this dude,
Yeah, he's standing
too
in the
much.
cold doing a
Too
fucking
much. Like,
interview.
and then this is my thing too, Tyson. Like, look, and a lot of people said, oh, they didn't get paid and
What's up,
this,
Mr.
that, and the
AP?
third. But look, I'm not gonna be if okay, I'm working for you, right? Every week. And then you don't pay me for this month, I'm gonna stop working for you until you pay me my money. I'm not gonna continue on and then 2 years later say, oh, you remember that 1 month that you didn't pay me? Like, come on, man. Like, these people stupid. You're not gonna stay if you're not getting paid. You know what I mean? So for him to say, you know, these people say that they didn't get paid and all that is just
Yeah,
crazy.
Carrie was on. Carrie was on Dr. Oz too. But what a lot of people don't understand is,
Here's one with the news.
Tell me about your relationship with your brother growing up. Were you guys close?
I mean,
Is that
we
the
were
fur coat?
like the average
Yeah.
kids, you know.
Okay,
growing
okay.
up. Actually, me,
that's with the white lady.
you know, because by me being the baby, Robert was the baby before me. Yeah, I put it that way. So when I came along, you know, it's just like maybe I shouldn't have came along. You know, so my mom kind of paid a lot of attention to me because I'm the youngest, and I really needed her help and looked for her guidance. So, you know, he's no longer the baby at this point.
So you guys,
Envy.
it doesn't sound like you're particularly close growing up.
Not really. I mean, yeah and no. You know,
Hatred.
because a lot of times I used to try to look for his blessing on different things. By me being the youngest, we played basketball, things of that nature, and I used to want to be like Michael Jordan, like they want to be like Michael Jordan. So I wanted to always look for their approval. Bruce gave it to me pretty much, but Robert, it was a challenge. Because like I said, I actually, he was the baby before I was born. So.
And then tell me the order of your siblings, oldest to youngest.
My sister Teresa, she's the oldest. Then it's Bruce. Then Robert. Then me.
And Bruce is in prison right now?
He's in the county.
He's in county jail.
Yes.
Okay. Why did you decide to participate or be interviewed for Surviving R. Kelly?
Well, it's a lot of different things. I mean, you know, that my family has endured and went through. I love my brother. You know, a lot of people think that I'm trying to like destroy his character or destroy him. It's not about that. My thing is, if my mom was here, my mom spoke the truth. And she always taught us to speak the truth. And it's like a lot of things that transpired and happened. I feel bad that I hadn't came forth earlier.
Like what things are you referring to?
I mean, just with the allegations with the girls and the different things of that nature. You know, when I was on tour, he used to ask me to go get girls. And I used to tell him, no, that was another reason we fell out. Because what Robert couldn't understand was how's everybody running around doing everything that he say, but his little brother is being, rebellious toward it.
When you say he used to ask you to get girls, are we talking underage girls?
I mean, to me, they look underage. To me, they look underage. You know, when I looked at them, I seen like my daughter. I'm like, man, she look
So
young.
why would you do it?
Oh, you hating on me. I'm like, hating on you for what? I mean, I'm not going to do that, because I don't want nobody doing that to my child, so that's why I pretty much, I got to put this phone on vibrate, but that's why I pretty much got into it with him a lot, because like I said, you got grown people, adults that's working with him that did everything he said, like the puppet master.
Well, since we already kind of touched on it, there are the Surviving R. Kelly documentary, as you know, or docuseries, brought up a lot of serious allegations about how your brother treats women and also relationships he had with underage girls. Is there truth to those allegations?
I mean, well, he married Aaliyah. I mean, it don't get no truer than that. And these are documents and records that's available for the public. He married her.
Well, we know that happened, but what about you know, the women that came forth in the documentary and perhaps other women out there who weren't in the documentary, girls who were underage at the time.
Yeah, he said he married her, but he didn't say that on Tasha K.
To actually see him actually, you know, interact with girls like that, as far as on a sexual type of tip, I've seen him, you know, pretty much be interested, like, man, let me get her number, you know, and if I didn't go get it, somebody else went and got the number.
And again, we're talking about girls who appeared to be underage.
Yes.
When was the last time you spoke to your brother?
So why would you go get the number if you thought she was underage?
I
Right.
want to say 2000, it might have been 6, whenever the case ended on the child pornography case. The
2008.
2008. That's the last time I spoke with him. And when I spoke to him, you know, even though my name was brought up in it, and a lot of people say it wasn't, my face was posted on the news, my name, my character, my liking was brought up in this case.
No,
you know,
Robert.
and I was actually watching the news with my children that night, and I seen my face posted on the news, and I'm like, how did that happen? But what happened was, a lot of people don't understand and don't know, I did a lot of doubles for Rob. We don't look that much alike, but you can tell that we're related. And
Right,
the
he
doubles
did it
that I
in the
did
song.
remind me of my Jeep, Your Body's Calling. It was a lot of times that I actually had the clothes on that he had on for a particular scene. Robert and his lawyers knew that. So they created reasonable doubt. That's what happened.
So what about going, I mean, what about, you've told me some personal stories, I won't talk about with whom, but what about, you know, people you know of going to the police? Why haven't they gone, well, why haven't they gone, let me start with this. Why haven't they gone to the police? We talked about
Why he didn't go to the police?
a girl who's now a woman who says she was in your family, who says she was abused by R. Kelly. Why haven't they come forward, do you think?
Because people are afraid. They, you know, basically, this is how I see it, and this is why my family is divided the way that it is. You have the people over here on this side is speaking the truth, and they're not with that. They don't condone it. Then you got people on this side feel like, well, if I ever say anything bad about Robert, and he might not never give me anything, he might not never look, he might cut me off, and that's what they be afraid of.
Do you think your brother treats or has treated underage girls inappropriately, sexually speaking? And if so, why? Does he have issues?
I mean, yes, he do have an issue. Anytime an adult, you know, look at minors or women that's underage, that's anybody. This is not just for Robert. This is any pedophile, any person
But that's his brother.
type of
But that's his brother.
Right.
And y'all want me to respect his brother. Boy, let me get off this live. Sylvia, I love y'all, man. I'll holler at y'all later.
15, 16, even though some
That nigga sounds stupid as hell, man.
might be, you know,
I confess. My turn.
on them, but they face don't lie. You can look in their face and tell that they don't look of age.
But is he a pedophile?
I mean, I can't honestly say that for sure. I just know that he has a problem with control. You know, I love my brother, you know, but he do have a problem. And if anybody out there love him, they should want to see him get help. It's not just about jail time. It's about facing the issues and the different things that he is alleged of doing. I mean, it have to come to a head at some point.
You brought up, well, is there a reason, do you think, that might have led to this behavior? I think you talked about being molested, correct?
Yes.
I know that's very painful. Did that happen to your brother too?
Yes, I believe it did. I really believe it did, because the same person that molested me used to make it feel like okay, I did something wrong, so I can't go outside. You know, my mom's going to work, my stepdad going to work, so I mean, this is the only adult figure or teenager that's overseeing us. So I had to actually do everything that they said, and it's been several times that I knew that I can go outside, and Robert had to stay in the house. And when he stayed in the house, I could just imagine what happened to him, because I know what happened to me.
All right. I heard you.
Well, oh my goodness. How you doing, Miss Sylvia, by the way?
Derek, how are you?
I'm all right. That's a lot to digest right there, ain't it?
There's a second part to it. Hold on.
I know it is. I remember it, unfortunately. Mm-mm. You see my tagline underneath me?
Ninja, please.
That's how I feel about that right there. And messed around. DJ Tyson done jumped off. Can't even fool with it. But I know he got some things going on himself.
Yeah, he's about to go on his second half of this.
Absolutely. You know what? Just to speak on Carrie Kelly before you give it into part two, real quick. I don't know what type of brother would get on television at any form or any time in life and do that to their brother. I was fortunate enough to have one throughout my life, and then when my father passed away, I got another brother that actually lives in the same city that I do, and I met him right around the time my father was sick and dying. And I promise you this, I don't care what they were going through, I would never do that to them. I would never do that to them. I mean, you can keep your mouth shut. What does it profit you to do this?
Mm-hmm. You have family members that you don't talk to, but you don't just
throw them under the bus. No,
you don't. That's not something you do.
No, you just don't do that. You don't do people you claim to be close to, care about, love, anything like that. And it's real horrible, man, to just hear and to know, some of the things that I know in regards to the type of individual that Carrie Kelly is. And, I know that you were an aspiring singer and rapper or whatever the case may be. And, you wanted to be famous just like your brother. And I know it's tough to see him make it all the way to the top and you at rock bottom, and I'm just trying to be sensitive about it, because it's a real thing, man. They had some issues going on in that house, and then it manifests into one of them. Yeah. Go ahead, Miss Sylvia.
What I was saying, I agree with Dom. Dom said that he would believe more of what Carrie is saying if he went publicly and apologize, retract some of the things he said, because he went out in the public and with those different platforms and said negative things about his brother. So if you supposedly was lying, then why can't you go publicly and say, I was angry. I was mad at my brother and I felt he should have did certain things and he didn't do it. And I said some things that were not true.
I mean, that would actually speak volumes. That would actually speak volumes. That would be news. That would be something to say, well, if his own brother can feel like that about him, what's to say any other individual that he encountered in life had the same type of feelings?
Yeah. But see, Flower Power goes and said that they got together and they reconcile, whatever. But you did it publicly. You ruined him publicly. Why can't you go back and undo what you did publicly?
Something he's never did to him. He ain't never did that. The things that he did and some of the things he has just said to random people on the streets about his own brother is probably ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, but I know that there are family members like that. I've had people in my family that were like that were brother and sister and was at each other's throat and absolutely hated each other, about things that you might have thought you knew about, things they said and things that they didn't say. So, I mean, when you get to talking about family and you get to listening to that type of stuff, man, it get ridiculous because truth be told, he's angry about.
You're going in and out.
Oh, I'm back.
Okay, go ahead.
I think I'm back. Can you see me? Yeah. I mean, so it's definitely about the success. You have to, and he's a liar. He did look a lot like his brother. Why would they make you a stunt double? And if you look like your brother, you probably would look like him a lot on a blurry videotape. That's all I got to say about that. So, I don't know, I mean, but I do know that he angry about more than, he didn't molest him. So what's your real problem with your brother?
Yeah. You're right. What he said in that interview sounds exactly what Demetrius said to me. Demetrius said the same thing. I'm gonna play it for you guys. He said the exact same thing. It's like kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. Scripted, huh?
Yeah, they sound just alike. Sound just alike.
Because didn't Demetrius say he had a problem with control as well?
Yeah. Hold on a second. I think this is the one. Just bear with me.
It's okay. My internet was acting crazy earlier. And if it keep on acting funny, I'll just use my phone signal. I get a better chance, One thing I can safely say is that sometimes family members don't like to see you supersede them. And it happened. You can't rap. I'm sorry. It is what it is. And he couldn't do nothing for you. He might have even asked him to sign his brother, and they're like, nope. They know who the moneymaker was, actually. So how's everybody doing in the chat? How y'all doing? Everybody good?
Everybody's doing good.
All right. Did Miss Sylvia, did you ever get that video to play last night?
Wherever they post up there at night, going to the little girl's hotel room because she got her own room. But don't nobody know this. That's Robert, a sneak, a straight up sneak. And we didn't know this. We went to Leah's house. We didn't know this. We just didn't know it. It was something new to me. I didn't know what the hell a pedophile was.
So you trying to say he's a pedophile?
Well, Robert messes with people that's not. Robert is totally illiterate. He cannot have the conversation like we're having.
Yeah, but the thing is, but if he got a mindset of that type of young person, because you said that he was autistic, right?
Right.
So, I mean, I'm just trying to understand, because I remember I told
Robert should know better.
Wait. But remember, I told you I do work with kids that has disability, right? They are autistic, right. And right. I have a young man. He's about 19 years old, and he's very he's smart in one area, but he's not smart in other area. You understand what I'm saying? Like he knows like he can he knows about planes, right? But when you try to do right, he can't talk, but he can show you different type of plane on video. And music, he's always like listening to a beat. He's just constantly, his head just constantly moving. But
now let that boy become successful and let people become his yes men. He's gonna grow into his ugliness. That's what Robert did. Robert grew into being ugly.
Yeah, but that's your fault. But it's your fault and the other people's fault because he doesn't know any better.
I agree with you. It's not y'all. It wasn't none of my fault. I'm not at fault with this.
Why are you not at fault? When you met him first.
Yeah, and I tried to stop everybody from being a yes man to this boy. And everybody pushed me the hell out the way because they wanted to be yes, and I was saying no, and I was in everybody's way. I was in everybody's way with Robert. So they all got me to push me the fuck out. So therefore, Daryl McDavid, I used to go to his office all the time fighting with this man about Robert. I couldn't go to Barry because Barry didn't know Barry. Well, Barry was a psychologist his damn self.
Yeah, but I heard not so good things about Barry.
You know, Barry is a businessman. And that's what Barry is. And Barry wasn't nobody you mess with. And Barry was manipulative. But Robert betrayed Barry.
How?
Robert betrayed everybody.
How?
He messed with his niece. That's betrayal.
But y'all.
Leah was a little girl. You know, that was surprising that he did that to Leah. I mean, Leah was little. I mean, Leah breast was as big as a cupcake. So how the hell could you even mess with somebody like that unless you're sick? You see?
But you cannot I cannot call that boy Ty, the one that I take care of. I cannot call him sick when I know he's autistic. You can't, that's a disability. And then anybody take advantage of him.
I'm telling you that's a disability, but I don't know the correct word. He's got a disability, but they got him in prison now. Robert might not see daylight again if he don't get examined as sick. But if you don't plead some kind of mental thing, Robert going to prison. He ain't getting out.
But to me, it seems like a whole bunch of you guys kind of like let him down.
Well, see, you keep saying you guys. The FBI ain't gonna do nothing to me. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me.
I'm not talking about FBI. I'm just talking about you know, you are a man of God. I'm telling you that. We're talking about God is higher than any kind of federal or whatever.
Right, he is.
Okay.
Because it ain't over till you say so.
Exactly.
But
if he put
I was in Robert's corner, man, in respect to him doing the right thing. My other buddy, we got another close buddy that Robert will call right now. When every push comes to shove, that's who Robert's going to call. And he's going to visit. He's going to end up running everything for Robert because he's got to come back home. And when he come back home, he's going to go to his first buddy. And after that, his first buddy calls me. And we've been trying to get Robert right for ever since, even when I wasn't with him. I know everything Robert does. I know everybody with him. I know everybody that is an enabler. I used to fight with all of them. I used to fight him. I used to literally throw punches with him. And then till they got ready to rob me, man, you can't be doing that. I said, Rob, man, you can't be doing this. Then he don't want me around him. Then he started hiding things from me. You see? And then he married Aaliyah. When he did that, we didn't get first. It was Tiffany Hawkins. You read Tiffany, right?
You put down Tia, so I did not know if it's Tiffany. You had down Tia. You put Tia, and I saw somebody named was Sean.
Tia was first. I turned Tia over to the authorities, and they settled with that instead of getting Robert help. And then right after that,
wait a minute, you said you went to authorities? You went to the police?
I went to this lady here. Ian was a private.
You see how they lied? How he just lied, y'all? See how he just lied? He said he took Tia to the authorities, Tiffany Hawkins. But then I said, "Oh, you took her to authority?" He says, "No, I took her to this Ian, this private investigator." Listen, y'all.
Investigator. I said, Ian, what man? He said, Robert, I ain't messing with her, man. I mean, I think Robert's messed with this girl and she want to do something to her. Say, bring her down here, man. Take her to this person here. They'll take care of Robert Kelly. We're going to put him under some rap. And they just took him down there. Next thing you know, I wasn't involved in it no more. Tia stopped calling me. All of them settled. After that, Robert didn't get along no more.
Because he thought
I was still with him when he did Aaliyah.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused because I'm trying to follow your book. I'm trying to follow your book.
Robert is an artistic person that has been grew up and people followed him, like the Pied Piper. They followed his music, not the man. They did not look at his. Everybody saw Robert outside after shows entertaining young girls. Everybody that came to a concert that went backstage.
But here's the deal. He never goes to knocking on these people's doors. So somebody's bringing it to him.
But the girls come to the concerts and then he get their numbers and then it's over.
So how did his buddies? Okay, because that's what I'm saying. How do
they would go get them? They would go to the malls and they would pass out notes, and those notes would get them to the hotels or to the concerts. And after that, I'm busy. I don't hang out with Robert. I didn't hang out with him.
But you knew this was going on, so why you didn't stop it?
I did not know this was going on. I did not know. I'm telling you, this was early. I was in the
Just said
beginning.
he
with
knew.
Robert.
That's what I was about to ask. So I'm like, wait a minute. He just said he knew.
He just said they were giving out the number. Then he talking about he didn't know.
This nigga, look, y'all see my thing at the bottom? Y'all see what that say?
Ninja, please.
That's how I feel today. Man, come on, dude. Man, these people play too much, man. I'm telling you. This dude had the audacity to say that he stole money out this man's wallet. He had the nerve to say he stole this man's per diem card, spent money off of it. Didn't nobody give him that shit. He stole that shit. Okay? And then you say, but I ain't no thief, though. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bruh. Man, the feds ain't gonna do nothing to you because you running your fucking mouth to the feds.
Yep, hold on.
Robert in 1990, the end of 94.
94.
He left Robert in the
When
94.
That's when it all started.
Let me tell you, he changed his story so many times. He left him in 94, then he left him in 95, then he left him in 96. That's 3 different times he has told me. In the
tell me what happened when you left him in 1990 and you took his money.
Okay.
What happened? Yeah, tell me that.
At the end of 93. I mean, in 94 is when he married Aaliyah. 94 is when he messed with Tiffany. 94 is when I left. Because he wasn't listening to me no more. I didn't have no power with him. I didn't have nothing with him.
He said he didn't have no power with him.
Right.
He didn't have any control over him.
He came to me and said, man, I need you to be a guru. What the fuck is a guru? Excuse me.
What is a guru?
Somebody to do anything you say.
Guru? That's not guru.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You idiot.
That's what a guru.
Are you serious? A guru is a person who knows all, the wise person.
Because he got in trouble with me.
What?
Like that. Robert didn't have to Robert didn't have to hold his balls. And that's what I used to tell him. You know, when you be on stage and you run across the stage and you hold his private. I said, Robert, you don't got to do that. You're too good of a singer, man. You ain't got to do nothing but sing. You see? But Robert got them girls screaming at him and he never had that before. He got lost.
And that's...
But okay, okay. I was reading something. This is not even in your book. It was saying how Barry Hankerson owned his rights to his music.
Probably I don't know what kind of deal they made with Aaliyah, but they made a deal that was worth about $3 million. You know, they made a deal that was worth about $3 million plus Aaliyah got an album deal, and Robert probably gave him the rights to her album. And that's probably it. He probably just got all the rights to her music, that whole album. I don't know the details to it, but I know who got all the paperwork. And they'll give it to me. I just have
nope. That's a lie too.
So you're not gonna help him. You're not gonna help him?
No, who?
Robert.
That paper wouldn't help Robert. That paperwork would hurt Robert. I wouldn't give that to nobody, and I wouldn't tell who got it.
What?
Only by saying what I'm saying to you. Robert is not criminal; he's mental. And I'm not a doctor to tell you exactly what's wrong. But
so why didn't y'all take him to the doctor and get him diagnosed like these kids that I have now? The parents got him diagnosed.
I'm gonna take you to the doctor. I'm gonna take you to the doctor because I think something wrong with you.
Yeah.
You going? Hell no, you ain't going. You ain't going when you're in control. You ain't doing nothing. You're gonna do what you want to do, and if I keep on talking like that, you're gonna make me get away from you. That's just how that goes. And I got away from him because I didn't like Robert no more.
No, you didn't like him no more.
I don't like him anymore. It wasn't the same Robert.
Do you?
Oh, sorry, y'all. Got a call coming in. Go ahead, Derek.
Oh my God! Look, y'all, that dude off the chain. That cat right there, Demetrius Smith. Man, basically, that dude is lying his ass off because real talk. You can't sit up here and say you took a chick before Aaliyah to some legal shit, but you're going to take Aaliyah to somebody to get a fake ID. I rest my case with him. I already know he full-fledged part of the setup. He stole that dude money back in the day, y'all. For real. And that's facts. Demetrius Smith irritates my soul. Him and his old punk-ass brother, dude. For real. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That dude right there. Who mental? Who got a problem?
He does.
I know that you was probably doing what I was doing listening to him. You probably had your head all in your hands getting angry. Like, what are you doing? What are you saying? It don't make no sense. That's some of the dumbest shit I ever heard. You was the person that was around him first. Before anybody. He told you are you illiterate? He told you he wanted you to be a guru. I don't know what a guru is. I don't know what a pedophile is. You the dumbest person. A guru is the wise person. You supposed to provide me wisdom, but you out there young doing dumb shit too, crackhead.
Tell me how you really feel.
Nigga, please. Straight up. We gonna change the bottom of that situation. we gonna change the bottom. We gonna put the full nigga on there because he tripping.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back into this. Hold on.
Please do. I'm so upset, man. Oh God. He running my blood pressure. I'm like I'm getting hot over here, man. That's type of stuff make you want to fight, man. Straight up. That's the type of person when they talking. Have y'all ever been around a person and they be talking and you be like, man, I should just hit them in the mouth and just shut them the hell up. Straight up. Randa, I know you have. Where you at? For real. That's crazy. Oh my God. I don't know why you man. It's like, yeah, you a God. You know God. He don't even know what a guru is. He probably don't know God. He get dumb about dumb shit. I'm like, wow. How you just go, I don't even know what that is. Whew. That was classic. That dude a fool.
Guru.
I need you to be a guru. He probably got insulted. Oh God. He was probably like, what? What did you call me? I'm getting tired of this girl running into these bushes. For real. She be up out of there.
Okay.
You're right. You're right. That's not how I feel. And I feel like God's going to open up a door for me. I want to help. Because I think if I can help people to understand that he's sick, that you cannot, he's being led by his disability. He's just one of them unique, he has a unique disability. He has a unique, what do you call it? He's autistic. And you have to discover what that is before you can prosecute that for. And then when you find that out, he's not the one at fault. That Daryl McDavid and that June Brown and that Wayne Williams, because they still with him.
Wayne Williams.
They were still with him.
Wayne, well, I think he was a nice guy.
You know Wayne?
I saw him on the interview with Phases.
And Wayne was on there?
I think so.
Oh man, Wayne, come on, Flex. Wayne, man, was the one that would get out the vans and go pick up girls for Robert. The youngest one in the line. Not to say that they was babies, but he went and picked up. Shut. Come here.
What is he doing?
He was at the corner and this lady walking. Hey.
You better put a chain on that dog.
I'm not putting no chain on my dog.
You so
I care
hard.
more about my dog than these people.
Why are you so hard-headed?
Because I'm a grown man and I'm stuck in my ways.
Well, it's time to change your ways, sir.
Yeah, he still shit. Lady
Yeah,
Walker.
he's stuck in his ways. He's still lying and shit.
I have changed my ways a whole lot, honey. 'Cause like I said, if I'm crazy, you wouldn't want to mess with me.
No, I don't think you're crazy. I think you got some sense.
I got a lot of things.
Yeah, you do.
And I know this dog is better than some people. They don't deserve me to do what I did to them. I mean, I'll sit them down and let them walk past. God gave us the minimum of everybody. God created this dog.
Why is he barking?
Because he want to bite. He want to bite his ass.
My dog don't do that. He bark, he's finna bite.
Right.
Oh, you better put your
You
dog
Put my dog on the leash.
so you don't get.
I mean, I do put him on the leash when I'm walking around. You know, a lot of people or kids. I walk on the plane with my dog, honey, and he don't have him on the leash, and they love my dog. I go to the airport, people come over to me. Can I rub your dog?
Nigga, stop. You can't go in no doggone airport with no errant dog and you black. Get out of here, man.
Oh, okay.
Just lying. Why are you lying?
I spent $3,000 on this dog.
He spent $3,000 on the dog.
No, he didn't.
Service dog.
It's probably a rescue dog. He probably rescued it.
The dog don't bark. My neighbor, my manager
What is
came
wrong with him?
told me, don't stick mail on my door, man. I got a mailbox. Man, I can do it. This is my bill. And I said, okay. So I leave my door open for my dog. You know, he don't do it no more. Get to the corner, see my dog at the corner of the light. He waiting for me.
Okay. Lord have mercy.
That's him.
Yeah. You can pause that and get rid of him. If he ain't talking about R. Kelly, I want to hear him run his mouth about his dumb ass dog.
He's talking about R. Kelly.
Dumb Demetrius and his dumb dog. Probably smarter than him.
Mm-hmm.
He barking because you lying. You know that roo. It didn't go like that. Roo.
Toxic is toxic.
He set him up. Roo. Don't listen to shit he say. He don't even feed me. Roo. Shit.
Look.
And then more
3 out of 10 of them go buy my book.
More money for
When
you.
they read it, and then when they read it, they on Facebook. Requesting to be my friend. Come on.
They're on Facebook requesting to be his friend after they read his book.
Say, oh, Demetrius.
I have to go to work today.
Okay, he's asking about the book.
Don't laugh at me. I did. I had to go to work today.
But it's a good book, though.
Yeah, it's a good book. It's a good book.
So I'm hoping it's going to be a movie.
He hoping his book is going to be a movie.
With everything that's happening with Robert, it probably will be a movie.
Yeah.
So probably expect Lifetime or somebody to call you.
I wouldn't mess with Lifetime. They can do me right.
Oh, I forgot you was on there with them. Didn't they pay you?
It wasn't about the money. I want the publicity for my book. Lifetime, a program like that can't pay no person a lot of money. Because it's a documentary. You don't get paid for those. You know, they give you, money for like pictures, stuff like that, but they can't give you a lot of money for that, like $1 million. Wait for me.
So they don't pay you residuals every time they play it?
No, that's a documentary. Movie, small films, yeah. Documentaries those are sponsored by commercials. You don't get money for that.
Okay.
It's against the law for them to pay you for that.
Okay, gotcha.
Because it's research.
I got it.
East Service. Checking out the neighborhood. That's not my dog. That's other dogs.
Is it a park?
Huh?
Are you taking him to a dog park?
No, we walk in the neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. Everybody in the hood know me.
How long you been there?
About 2.5 years over here.
And everybody knows you already?
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't mess with nobody. I'm talking about they just look at me as a good brother. You know,
Oh, okay.
they talk to me about problems and shit, and I talk to them. I got people out here working at the gas station. I got young boys out here with khaki pants on and the shirt, wiping people's windows off, stepping in racing cars. People just donate. So they don't ask for it no more. Like soliciting, they don't do that. They just do a service.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Smith, man, I'm so glad I talked to you. You know, I'm good to people. I ain't no scroungy person to take nothing. I ain't gonna take nothing from you.
You ain't gonna take nothing from you.
Hey, check it out. If you ain't gonna do that, you ain't even gotta say that.
Because my woman was at home, not having no food, and we didn't have no food. And I'm in New York with Robert, and he got per diem, and he didn't give me nothing. Man, look, I was ready to bust his fucking head. If I wouldn't have been able to get to that wallet, I would have get home unless I went through him. I'd have hurt him. And then after I took it, I told him.
But what?
He stole the money out of his wallet.
Yeah, you did.
Robert gave me $35,000 when I left him, and then took 10 of that back. Talking about the computers that he bought that his brother stole from me. He ain't never helped nobody.
I wish somebody
that's going against him. He didn't get
somebody give me $25,000.
He paid it off, and that was shit. That's what Elvis Davis did. That's why he gonna go to jail with it. And that's what they look. That's why I don't want to go to court, because I'm looking for Dale to call me. And man, you're gonna testify against me. Give me $1 million. I set the fuck up.
You heard that, right?
Where I'm at.
He said, "Give me $1 million. I'll shut the F up." That's where I'm at.
So.
Give me $1 million.
And I'll shut up.
Let me rewind it a little bit. Hold on. He said, "Give me $1 million. I'll shut the F up." Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me rewind this a little bit. All right, here we go.
They just do a service. And Mr. Smith, man, I'm so glad I talked to you. You know, I'm good to people. I ain't no scroungy person to take nothing. I ain't gonna take nothing from you. Nothing. I didn't steal. I did take.
Could you please? I'm trying to hear that part. Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Mute yourself. Mute
I'm
yourself.
sorry.
Oh my God. He's trying to stop us from hearing the part. Okay. All right, here we go.
They look at me as a good brother. You know, They talk to me about problems and shit, and I talk to them. I got people out here working at the gas station. I got young boys out here with khaki pants on and the shirt, wiping people's windows off, stepping in racing cars. People just donate. So they don't ask for it no more. Like soliciting, they don't do that. They just do a service. And Mr. Smith, man, I'm so glad I talked to you. You know, I'm good to people. I ain't no scroungy person to take nothing. I ain't gonna take nothing from you. Nothing. I didn't steal. I took $200 out of Robert's wallet because my woman was at home, not having no food, and we didn't have no food. And I'm in New York with Robert, and he got per diem, and he didn't give me nothing. Man, look, I was ready to bust his fucking head. If I wouldn't have been able to get to that wallet, I would, and I couldn't get home unless I went through him. I'd have hurt him. And then after I took it, I told them. They didn't fire me for stealing. I left Robert. Robert gave me $35,000 when I left him, and then took 10 of that back. Talking about the computers that he bought that his brother stole from me. Robert Kelly ain't never helped nobody. And all those women that's going against him, he didn't give them nothing. He gave it to everybody else. You know? So he paid them off, and that was sick. And that's what Elder David did. That's why he gonna go to jail with it. And that's what they look. That's why I don't want to go to court because I'm looking for Dale to call me. And then you're gonna testify against me. Give me $1 million, I'll set the fuck up. That's where I'm at. But I know my position, and I know that I gotta watch my back. That's why this dog is number one.
Why do you have to watch your back?
Because their life is at stake. Daryl McDavid is Robert's manager, and his life is at stake. And my testimony will put his ass in jail. I mean, I already got him in my book, and that's what they're going on.
Yeah, we just gotta tell your truth.
Right. You see, but I can say things to help them too. I know everybody doing this. I know my position. Trust me.
He knows his position. Trust me.
But I don't want him. I want to get Robert out. I really do. But they're gonna offer him about 15 years. If he'll do, he should take it. Because if he goes to trial and lose, they're gonna give him 60 years. They're gonna waste him because white folks don't care shit about us. And now all of a sudden they in it. Why they wasn't in it back then when I wrote the book? I wrote the book 10 years ago, and it was big news. If you look up Fox, go to Fox, Fox News, and put R. Kelly Tell All on Fox News.
Okay.
And you'll see my book.
Okay, I will.
Put Fox News, R. Kelly Tell All.
I will. Not right now, because I'm.
Yeah. And when you do that, you're gonna see that came out 10 years ago. And you're gonna say, damn, that was big. And they cut it down. They didn't want me to be known. But everybody had already heard about it. Jordan, Harvey, Williams, Oprah, all of them wanted me. Wanted to talk to me, but what happens? My niece put that out, and I told her not to do that because the book wasn't ready. I was still editing my book.
Your niece put what out?
She put it on the news that my book was coming out, and I told her don't do that. They did it anyway behind my back because I allowed my niece to be in it. Because my niece is just like I know you, right? Say I know you. Say you my niece, right? And I got a manuscript, and you got a master's degree in teaching in English, right? That means you're an editor. You know editing good, right?
You should.
And you my niece. So why would I go to anybody else instead of you? You know? And I went to my niece and she betrayed me. Everybody betrayed me. My sister, my niece. And then what hurts me the most is with my family is that my sister, my niece's mama, that wasn't right. Neil shouldn't have did that. I said, but why don't you tell her, Linda? I ain't gonna get in it. That means you ain't got no love for me. Because you're upholding your daughter in this wrong. And that brought a division between our family. Because you uphold wrong. See, my son can't hurt my son and then be in my face and I'll not be concerned to bring these two together. You see? And that's what families do. They uphold each other in wrong. And it puts division in the family. It's like poison in the vein. How do you get it out? A penicillin. Or else they die. Families are dying today. But God, me deeper into His Word so I can give you His Word in this. I know it's in the Word what I'm talking about. What I'm living is in the Word. That's why I dedicate myself to this, to my lonely, to my quiet time and my me time is God working with me. What people say, it don't bother me. If I feel like if don't nobody like me, then I'm doing good because God loves me.
that means I'm doing something right. If I ain't like everybody else, and I ain't like everybody, I'm in the world and I'm not of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go to parties. I do, but I ain't going there to drink and smoke and pick up nobody. I don't even go to them no more. Because it's red. I'm a red carpet type of person.
He's a red carpet type of person.
He a wild Irish rose, back of the liquor store type of person. Trust me. Trust me.
Oh, that was dear old Demetrius.
I apologize. But that dude, get out of here. Man, look. Number one, he ain't no Christian. I'm sure you picked up on that minutes into your conversation with him. I'm certain of that. You know, God loves us all. We all God's children, but you ain't no damn Christian. You thief, you crook, you trying to flip it. I ain't stole, I took. Same thing.
It
They
didn't
cousins,
belong
they
to
sisters.
you. You took it.
Same
It didn't belong to
thing,
you. It's
bro.
a theft. Yeah,
That's called stealing. For real. Come on, man. Talking about he gave me $25,000, and you should be grateful, you thief. He shouldn't have gave you shit because you took $100,000 from him before his career could even get off the fucking ground, you asshole.
Yep.
I swear, man. I mean, come on, bro. Man, boo. Thumbs down, man. Straight up. You see him in the streets on site, him and his dog. Straight up. The dog probably jumping the fight on our side. Don't even worry about it. It's all good. That was a pack of lies. I mean, man, it was too contradictory to even be anything close to the truth, y'all. Straight up. That was crazy. Oh, Demetrius. How the hell? And I did not know that was your interview that jogged me like that. I went up when Dr. Rice had went on Twitter and was like Demetrius Smith or something had happened, and then everybody jumped on him, and that was the first question I asked. I was like, how in the heck can you take from a person $200 out of their wallet without them knowing and say you're not a thief?
No, he stole more than $200 because
yeah.
Rob said, where's all my money? He said he only took $200, but he took more than $200.
Yeah, I know that. That's a fact. That's a fact. So, you say that because you're trying to make it a lesser amount. It might have been 20,000. It could have been whatever.
And then he had the black card. Remember when he had the black card? He black card in his pocket, and then he went spending spree, buying everybody something. Yep.
Yeah. So you are a thief, bro. You the one with the problem, fam. Straight up, I'm talking about stole from him from the very beginning, man. You walked off with this man's money, and like R. Kelly say, people keep on stabbing him in the back, and he keep on forgiving them. That's the problem that man got, forgiving and having hangers on like you and his ingrate traitor of a fucking brother.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. I mean, and I'm so sorry, but it makes me so mad just to see that. Just to hear that, all of them ingrates running around.
Yeah.
Because truth be told, if he hadn't have sung a song, you wouldn't have been able to hang on to him. You wouldn't have been able to even go anywhere, or you would have still been in Chicago kicking it, and you probably never would have left, never would have seen anything else. You owe that to him. It was because of his talent, not yours. Ingrates, man. Craziness. And you don't want to help them. Everybody who say they got something, well, I don't want to turn it in because you don't want to turn it in because it's not going to hurt him. It's going to hurt you. That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah.
trash, straight trash. All the people that he had around him, and he kept on firing folks and rehiring folks, and oh my goodness, man, sticking around in the hoods of Chicago dealing with these ignorant, nothing, nobody people.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to leave the hood. He didn't want to leave the hood behind. And look at him now. Oh my goodness, man, because of people like that. Wow. And what nothing, you couldn't even make sense of that in that interview. I'm listening to you trying to make sense of this, and I know you're an intelligent, critical thinking person. And you like, you don't even know where to go with the next question, because what he said before was such BS. Like, I don't know what to make of this. What are you saying? Why would you were supposed to be his friend, his confidant, and if you feel like he got a problem, man, come on.
And he was older than Robert.
Right. But you reaping the benefits. You getting females to come backstage for you too, bro. Yep. Don't get it twisted. Oh man. Oh, that just oh man. That dude makes me mad, man. For real. He one of the people that make me the maddest, because I'm like, dude, this man would literally took this man's money and 3 other people's money from them and took off, had this man crying in the streets. And fortunately, God shined a light on him to put him in position for somebody who was supposed to be in his life for a season in Barry Hankerson. That was a seasonal move.
Yep.
He was just a bridge that hung on too long, and that's where that mess comes from. For real, he was just supposed to get him to Jive Records. He should have dropped him in the beginning. Bye. See you later, bruh. But when he feel like people did him a solid, he'll leave, he'll keep him around, because trust me, Jive Records knew how talented he was, and they'd have got Barry Hankerson right out the way. For real. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. It was so many different people, so many different record labels up under Jive Records pulling money from R. Kelly, man. Do y'all realize that, like, if you look, you remember the 12-play cassette tape, and you would look at it, and on one side it say Jive, at the bottom it say Zumba, then you got Tav Dash. All of these entities pulling money from one man's pockets? That's craziness. When the last time you heard of Tav Dash Records? Or Zomba Records? They got everything they can get. They wheezed everything off of this man, and they done. Yeah, people ain't even looking at them. What we got here? Hey, y'all, don't forget that Demetrius knew Rob at a young age. He used to pick Robert up and take him for rides. I have so much I want to say. And Miss Fat, I promise you, he seems like that he might have a problem. Facts. And I know what you're thinking. You might as well say it. For real. Used to take him for rides. Yep, I bet you he did.
Yep.
I bet you he did, old stranger.
Stranger danger.
Believe that. He the worst kind of stranger. He trying to do it all, rob you, probably take advantage of you, everything. And trust me, Robert Kelly is not the type of person that would tell on him if it ever happened. Man, that's deep, man. That's deep. People, if you just listen to these people, just they tone, the things that they saying and the things that they not saying is so telling, man. Yeah. It's so telling. It's like, dude, it's like you get to a point in the conversation with these people, and then they stop and go in a whole nother direction that don't make no sense. And it's like, man, you was right there. Why don't you just go ahead and admit that you had a part? If anything, you played a part in a setup or you played a part. How you gonna sit up here and say people was passing out numbers and all this, and you was probably one of the people passing out phone numbers?
Mm-hmm. But then he claimed he wasn't. That's what he claimed. I don't know. It was William was doing it. Wayne William was doing it. Come on, dude, stop.
Right. I mean, he sounded like a kid that's lying on his brother, on his sister. Like, for real, I ain't had nothing to do with it, but I saw everything, and I was there. Man, come on, dog. Oh man, that dude off the chain, man. Drug addicts, man. They get to stuttering and lying and claiming that they get nervous when people ask them questions. Why? The only reason why you get nervous when people ask you questions is if you're about to lie.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that's a fact. That's why they give you lie detector tests. If a person asks you a question and you ain't got nothing to hide, ain't no need to get nervous. Ain't no need to stutter. Ain't no need for none of that bull crap. If you telling the truth, man. And he made that claim on surviving R. Kelly and whatnot. And trust and believe me, you could watch Surviving R. Kelly. He don't say none of this stuff that he just said. You can listen to another interview and he don't say nothing he said right here that we heard or on Surviving R. Kelly. The man is all over the place.
No, did you digging me? I didn't get that video.
That man all over the place. For real. If you lie, you'll steal, man. If you steal, you'll kill. And that's a fact. All these people do the same thing Demetrius Smith is doing when they lying. Pay attention to them. Say they bring you all a half circle. They'll never bring a story full circle. So nothing ever makes sense.
Mm-mm.
Nothing never makes sense. They never finish. There's a finish to things, man, and they don't never finish. Like, it don't make no sense. Or it's something in the middle of it that don't make no sense, because just on the strength that you can't be locked up and then all of a sudden walk out the door on your own recognizance. That's not how you leave, and not have, tattered, torn clothes and, got a gash in the head from somebody popping you upside your head or something like that. Like you fleeing from something. Now you just casually do. All right, everybody, I'll see y'all later. And you gone. Man, all of these fools is lying. I swear. It's just ridiculous, man, that our justice system ain't caught up. That the people in the justice system have not caught up. It's crazy.
Yep. It's ridiculous.
They have not caught up. They have not caught up because this is embarrassing. It's embarrassing to even perpetuate or promote ridiculous lies like this. And the same people that's sitting up here talking about R. Kelly guilty, you can ask them the same thing about Michael Jackson, and they'll be like, oh, no, he ain't do that. He ain't mess with them kids. For real. And they did the exact same thing to him. So why the outrage about that, man? Why the outrage about R. Kelly? You should be saying the same thing about him. You should give him the same benefit of the doubt that you gave Michael Jackson, man. Facts. Black people in America, for real.
Yep.
We the main ones that shouldn't be contradictory about stuff like this, knowing what our people done went through and knowing what black men done been accused of since they landed on this doggone rock.
No, yep. They've been telling lies on them for the longest.
Straight up, man. I mean, let's get with it, man. They understand what's happening, man. And that's the thing that be tripping me out when I see what happens in the YouTube streets, man. Like, for real, this is the game we gonna play with each other. We can't even focus. We can't keep our eyes on the prize. For real, keep your eyes on the prize. Man, it's crazy. Because here we go, another year. They probably finna drop another surviving bull crap on us. And then here we go again, another year. Because I almost guarantee it that we're not going to see a trial at the beginning of the year.
Look, it says here, I just want to know if Demetrius Smith and Carrie Kelly was cool with
They
each other
were.
after. Yeah, they were. Because that's one of the things Demetrius said to me when I was talking to him is that once he was in connection with Bruce as well as Carrie. Yep. And some other people that was still in Robert's camp, because he said he knows everything that's going on in the camp. These people still like behind his back, Robert's behind back, just talking to him.
You know how it was probably a situation where somebody caught somebody stealing, and then they was like, "I want in on this."
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's what it is. Hey, what you doing? Where you get that from? Well, I want some too. You know, straight up. How we gonna get this money? For real.
Carrie is one of them that stole the tape, and the tape he stole, according to Demetrius' book, the tape had his wife doing some sexual act in it, and that's why Robert wanted the tape back. That's why she didn't want it out.
Man, the only thing that I can say about Demetrius and Carrie is crackheads of a feather smoke together.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's how I feel. Ninja, please. Let's not do it. Let's talk about it for real. They smoke together and steal together and lie together. For real.
Coco say, "Oh, please."
Facts. And it's crazy because you look at it and man, it's like these is the people that were supposed to be on his side, you know, and you can watch the Ray movie and dude that was his manager forever and ever and ever and ever found out he was stealing from him. That's what happens. In a lot of businesses, there's a lot of scheming off the top. In the drug game, that happens man all the time, skimming off the damn top. Man, people need to really wake up. You know, you got a lot of people out here claiming they woke, man. They need to go ahead and you know, they need to go ahead and get right straight up, because it ain't all that, you know, victim this and victim that. A lot of times, man, people really, really throw themselves in situations that they know what the outcome is going to be, and they've braced themselves for whatever's going to happen, so that at the end of the day they can come out smelling like a rose. And that's what all of these people did.
Look what Miss Fat said. With family like them, I'll give me my enemies.
I'm trying to tell you, at least I know where they at. Far away. Oh my goodness. With friends like that, who the hell need an enemy, man? When your brother can get on TV and talk all of that crap about you. I'd have been like, man, the only thing they would have heard from me is get them GD cameras out my effing face. Bleep, bleep, bleep. You're not finna talk about my brother like that. Our relationship is our relationship. I'd have snapped. Period. You know, regardless to what we've been through. Regardless, y'all came out of the same womb, fam. You trash for that. You are straight up Cain. Straight up Cain. And you can tell because he's walking around in the wilderness in his life right now. That dude don't even look nowhere near stable. Anytime you can try to do a press conference and your baby mama come out and straight crash it and crash it, run it straight into the wall and get to talking about you. You ain't in a stable place. For real. Anybody that's talking about the past and manifesting it in their feelings like it just happened yesterday, is not in a good place, is not in a great place in their life. I'm getting sick of victims. I need to see a person that healed.
Tell 'em.
Straight up. I'm sick of victims, man. Show me how you healed. You know, I mean, them just facts, Miss Sylvia. It's like you sit up here and you watch this stuff and you watch it play out, you know, and it's playing out like the longest soap opera that you don't ever want to watch again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's exposing people's character that don't even know the man, it's exposing, it's bringing out the best in some people, bringing out the absolute worst in a lot of people, you know, and
yeah, that's right. It's fat. That's what they do. They don't do the research. They just read and just believe anything that's in there.
Right. I mean, I did every.
Some of them don't even read. You're right.
I did every bit of it. Was just something in me with this, because sometimes you'll watch some stuff and you'd be like, man, okay, whatever, and I'm a fan of a lot of people, but I'm sitting up here watching this and I'm just like, man, none of this even sound correct. And you can feel when something ain't right, man. Especially if you got any type of God in you, and you actually paying attention, you have that particular spirit of discernment. That didn't feel right. It made me sick in such a way, not sick. It made me sick for him. It didn't make me sick of him. I was sick for him. Like, oh my gosh. How could they allow this? Who authorized this? And man, and then you got these people just trying to get $1. Demetrius trying to get paid off of interviews.
I don't understand how people don't see this.
I'm telling you, man, it seems like the legal system is miles behind. Maybe they got other cases on the docket and they can't really pay attention to everything that's going on and they just going through the motions. You never know. They possibly could just be going to the motions and absolutely oblivious and only watch the YouTube content that people send them when they trying to snitch on somebody.
Yeah.
Or trying to make somebody look bad or get them arrested or whatever. That's what's happening. I don't know if anybody has been sending some of the stuff that they've said to the prosecution.
Mm-hmm.
For real. I don't even know. I mean, maybe the prosecution need to hear some of this stuff. I don't think they're hearing some of the stuff that these people have said.
Yeah.
I don't even think they have. I think they probably just going through the motions, doing their legal thing with their head down in a book, pulling up motions and, things like that. I don't know. I don't think they might be sitting around watching TV. They might be workaholics. Who knows? So it's just like they trying to hold another case and they're not looking at the fact that although what they gave you might look good, it ain't real. It's not real. I mean, there's no way that you can have a tape from 1998. There's now a DVD, and now it's so damn clear, it don't make no damn sense. Y'all looked up on the clearest freaking copy that it was ever made in 1998. That's crazy. It just don't make no sense to me. So like I said, people just need to understand that. Wake up and just don't say silly shit like everybody can't be lying on him. Yes, they can. Facts. I know about 30 liars right now that will lie. For no reason at all. Or for a reason to benefit them. So you got those people, man. These people out here they out for money, and people can't see it, and the lawyers might just be too damn busy to see it. And they just doing it like any other case and, using whatever they need to use, the powers that be telling them to use, or just scared because what they getting is some scary shit. They think that, hey, he attacking and intimidating people and they not looking to see what's actually happening. They might not be looking to see what's actually happening. They just might be taking people's word for it, because that's all they've been doing anyway. They've been taking people's word for it. So, hey, he been intimidating me, and he sent somebody to do this, and somebody set my car on fire, and this, that, and the fifth. They probably just, oh my goodness, well, we'll file charges for this, and we'll arrest this person for that. They might not even be paying attention. Some of them may be.
Wow.
But, you know, I could safely say that, because I feel like that a lot of the people that sit here and condemn R. Kelly, obviously you're not paying attention. That's obvious. I paid attention in school. I soaked up every damn thing that I possibly could. I pay attention in life now and soak up everything I possibly can. And it's like, you got to pay attention to this stuff, man. These people are clearly just, it's like the world done flipped and on his side, and stuff that don't make no sense is what we supposed to believe, and everything that we thought was true is now a lie. You know, it's crazy to me. You know, all because you want to condemn somebody. You can't have an opinion. You can't question, she could be lying, or she had a fake ID, so clearly she was lying. You can't say nothing about nobody that's obviously lied in the scenario. Oh, you just you don't care about black women, or you a pedophile lover, it's this and it's that, or you know, you must be a rapist yourself. You know, all the things that people have had to hear in this from people that are supposed to be advocates for people getting victimized, but yet you go on the assault on people. It don't make no sense. It's crazy. If you listen to Demetrius Smith with some real ears, you would just wonder why they ain't threw the whole case out. It was wrong for him to do what he did with Aaliyah, blah, 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 blah. But hey, stop. Didn't you say that you physically took Aaliyah, physically, you and her in the same space, all the way there to the license branch, or wherever you went, to this quote unquote government official that they ain't manifested yet? Because if you say government official, I need a name. I need the person.
He said they're not going to know, because in my little interview, he talked about it. He said, I said, oh, you're going to get in trouble. He says they're not going to know.
If you're going to convict the man of this, or even charge him of this, you bet show damn well better know. Because if I shot somebody and you just say I shot somebody, well, who? Well, we don't know. What? You know, come on, get out of here, man. They play too much. They look. Demetrius might be lying. They might have done talked to him already. He might be subpoenaed already. And that was a while back. He talking all that trash. He might be trembling, looking at a doggone subpoena. Like, oh Lord, what am I gonna say when they ask me about this money I stole? For real. What's gonna happen if they find out that Tiffany is really my baby mama? What? It's gonna be crazy. Who is Tia? Who the hell is that? I can't hear you.
Tia's Tiffany.
Okay, I mean, because he made it seem like it was two different people.
No, it's the same person.
Man, he playing. I swear he playing. He playing for real. And he seems strange. He don't seem right, man. That dude do not seem right, man. He looked like a person I wouldn't leave my kids around. Period.
All right, here's his interview at TMZ. Hold on, okay?
Yeah, I like this one too. You get to talking stupid too.
Did he say, look, I got an issue. She's 15. How did that happen?
No, that didn't happen like that at all. I really can't go too deep into that.
Can you give us a general idea?
Well, I came up with that idea to do that, to assist them. And the ID that I did get for Aaliyah did not have her age on it at all. And Robert really didn't have nothing to do with that other than me suggesting it with other people. So. But did he?
Did you hear that, y'all? He said Robert did not have anything to do with that. It was me suggesting it with other people. Let's play that again, y'all. Let's do that. Let's play that again. This is on TMZ. All right, you ready? Hold on.
How did that come about? Did he ask you? Did he say, look, I got an issue. She's 15. How did that happen?
No, that didn't happen like that at all. And I really can't go too deep into that.
Can you give us a general idea?
Well, I came up with that idea to do that, to assist them. And the ID that I did get for Aaliyah did not have her age on it at all. Robert really didn't have nothing to do with that other than me suggesting it with other people. So.
But was he aware of her actual age at the time this all happened?
I mean, I wasn't. I mean, I knew that Aaliyah was young myself, but to know or to ask if it all happened so fast, man. And to know if he knew of Aaliyah's age, he did marry Aaliyah. Okay, so that's as much as I'm gonna say with that. And I was pushed out. I didn't help and assist with getting a license for him to marry Aaliyah for the purpose of being okay with it. No, I wasn't. It was to buy time, in my perspective, to make a better decision. But
what does that mean? Buy time. What does that mean?
Well, it was everybody was like rushing him to do things, and I just, man, this is not right. We can't do this. Well, man, I know somebody that do this. I might can do this, man, but it didn't have her age on it, so that wasn't the thing that got them there. And
you're saying the ID that you got. I guess what our question is, you're saying you wanted to buy time, but by getting an ID for her, it actually accelerates it, right? Because they got married the day after that ID.
It was not an ID that had her age on it. It should not have done it.
So what was the, and I'm not trying to be contentious here, I'm trying to understand it. What would be the function then have been to get that ID, if not to clear the way for marriage?
Oh, man. It was a foolish thing of me to do, man, to be assisting in it anyway. What I should have done was call Barry Hankerson. What I should have done was call Aaliyah's parents. And that would have been the right thing to do. I came up with Robert, man. It was like having a brother, you know, and man, what the stupid, happened, and all of a sudden everybody's throwing things at you, and you know, you don't want to get pushed out. I didn't want to get pushed out and to not be there to help him in a way.
You heard that, right, y'all? Y'all heard that? Y'all heard?
A crackhead can never remember what he said before.
Hold on a second. I got some more, y'all. I got some more. Hold on.
They can never remember. I said that. Idiot.
All right, listen to this, y'all. This is me interviewing him again. Hope y'all can hear it.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Hey, it's Sylvia. How are you? Sorry. What's going on with me? Nothing. I don't know. I guess we got disconnected earlier.
No, I hung up on you.
You hung up on me. That's not nice.
I'm just kidding.
That's so evil of you. That's not nice. You want to get jacked up? I do fight, you know.
I don't.
Well, you just gonna get beat up then.
Yeah, I like that.
No, that's not that. Look, that's not you. You did fight in your book.
I used to fight. I used to be rough.
Yeah, you sure did used to be rough.
I fought for cause.
What was the cause?
Whatever was wrong.
Oh,
Whatever was wrong wasn't right with me.
we got.
Bothered me, it was trouble.
Oh, we got cut off earlier, and I was like, I was driving. It was like in the boondocks.
That's where I was at. I was in Thousand Oaks.
Where?
Thousand Oaks.
Where's that at?
That's north of LA.
Oh,
Rich folks stay out there.
so you're rich folk?
No, I was picking them up.
Oh, so you're not rich?
Mm-mm.
Okay, Demetrius, tell me something. Tell me something. Out of all that money that you had opportunity to be near, what happened? Why you didn't get any? Huh?
They wouldn't pay me. I mean, when it got ready to get paid, he married Aaliyah. I've been with Robert for like 5 years before he made it. We was pushing to make it. And I was working, doing what I do to make my ends meet. And then we started going on the road. And things were new, things were developing. And just when it was time to get paid, he went and did the dumb shit and married Aaliyah.
Yeah, but he didn't stay. But he didn't stay married to her too long.
Yeah, but I didn't like him when he did that. He broke up everything. We had built, when he married Aaliyah, we had me, him, and Barry and Daryl. We were struggling. They were all struggling for power. Barry wanted to control Robert. Daryl wanted to control Barry and Robert and the money.
Did y'all hear that? He said everybody was struggling for control, right? He said Barry wanted to control Robert. And what's the other one? Darren McDavid wanted to control the money and Robert, right? Did he say that? Did he? Okay, let's listen again. Hold on.
Where?
Thousand Oaks.
Where's that at?
That's north of LA.
Oh.
Rich folks stay out there.
So you're rich folk?
No, I was picking them up.
Oh, so you're not rich?
Mm-mm.
Okay, Demetrius, tell me something. Tell me something. Out of all that money that you had opportunity to be near, what happened? Why you didn't get any? Huh?
They wouldn't pay me. I mean, when it got ready to get paid, he married Aaliyah. I've been with Robert for like 5 years before he made it. We was pushing to make it. And I was working, doing what I do to make my ends meet. And then we started going on the road. And things were new, things were developing. And just when it was time to get paid, he went and did the dumb shit and married Aaliyah.
Yeah, but he didn't stay. But he didn't stay married to her too long.
Yeah, but I didn't like him when he did that. He broke up everything. We had built, when he married Aaliyah, we had me, him, and Barry and Daryl. We were struggling. They were all struggling for power. Barry wanted to control Robert. Daryl wanted to control Barry and Robert and the money. Me, I wanted to make sure Robert was well, and I wanted to get paid. And we was bonding. But when Robert did that, he betrayed everybody.
Yeah, but
he betrayed Barry, he betrayed Aaliyah and them family. And,
but you know what? Here's the deal. But look. I was reading your book now. Okay, we're gonna go by what you said in the book. Okay, in the book you said that McDavid. I don't know what his name is. McDavid. What's his name? Daryl McDavid, right? Mm-hmm. You said that he said something about a lawyer. What lawyer would tell you to have somebody marry somebody that was that young?
He had lawyers. Daryl had lawyers.
Unless it was a crook.
He told Robert had a lawyer. He told Robert that he had a lawyer that was that if Robert didn't marry Aaliyah, they was gonna lock him up.
Yeah, but
if he was married, they couldn't lock him up. That's what they told him. I didn't know nothing about it.
But that doesn't make sense because what lawyer would do? Okay, Aaliyah wasn't even old enough, right?
Right.
In your book, you said that somebody that you worked at the state thing, they got a fake ID. You paid them $500.
Mm-hmm.
So that person get in trouble.
Yeah, somebody. Huh?
That person gonna get in trouble. Wait, because I'm going by your book now. Cause you're like my little.
Know who that person is?
Huh?
Don't nobody know who that person is. And ain't nobody gonna know who that person is.
Oh, okay. But you went and got the person.
Right. I know who the person is.
So, but you do it. Okay, why you do all that crooked stuff?
Well, it was a moment of it was like a moment your kid got in trouble.
Yeah, but he ain't your kid.
And my loyalty is that close. That's how I am.
But
I wasn't doing it I didn't do it to get him to. I didn't think they would go through with it. They were going to do it anyway.
Okay, so
I said, I'll take him down there, man. I said, this shit ain't right, man. So I took him, thinking that I can persuade Robert. And when we got there, they went inside and got the ID and left, went back, and they told me to take her somewhere else. And then Robert and them, I was them somewhere, some UPS plate people, FedEx somewhere. And somebody at FedEx gave her ID, say that she worked there. And those two IDs were enough to get her a marriage license. And then they had a preacher and everybody.
But according to that thing,
get done without me.
They did it without you.
They were going to get it done without me. Period.
So why?
They were going to get that done because I was with Robert. I was trying to talk Robert out of it.
So why. Okay, what you're saying don't make sense to me. It don't make sense.
None of it makes sense. None of it made sense. So you can't make sense out of something that didn't make sense. It was crazy. It was a dumb thing to do. It's nothing that I'm proud of. And it's just something that just happened at a moment. And I didn't think it would go there. I wanted to call Barry, but I didn't know how to.
So you trying to say Barry didn't know nothing about it? That seems unreasonable. That don't even seem right.
Nothing about it. They didn't know nothing about it. That was his niece. Barry wouldn't have went for that. They did it behind his back. Some parents didn't even know it. Aaliyah ran away from home that night just because Robert did it.
Why she ran away from home?
And we didn't know that was happening.
Yes, you did. You said in your book you had an idea that something was going on with them too.
We didn't know. Idea is not knowing. I mean, here it is like right now. Just like the other day, I took my friend came up here from Chicago, right?
Uh-huh.
My kid friend, this is like my buddies, my best friend's sister came up to LA, her and her daughter and her husband, right? Mm-hmm. It's like Aaliyah and them coming up here. Now, they came, they went and got a hotel room. I went and got them, took them to Hollywood. Their little daughter crazy about me, right?
You ain't messing with the little girl, are you?
I don't feel like, I don't mess with kids.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
Not knowing it. And so, but here we are hanging out together, having fun. All right. Mm-hmm. My buddy with me, and he look at me holding a little girl hand, and I'm like, he'll look like, hold on, man, you ain't hell no. You see, and it's simple as that. That's the end of it. Now, when the night goes, I'm at my place. Everybody's wherever they're supposed to be, but here I am. I'm sneaking up there at night, going to the little girl's hotel room because she got her own room. But don't nobody know this. That's Robert, a sneak, a straight up sneak. And we didn't know this. We were at Aaliyah's house. We didn't know this. We just didn't know it. It was something new to me. I didn't know what the hell a pedophile was.
So you're trying to say he's a pedophile?
Well, Robert messes with people that's not. Robert is totally illiterate. He cannot have the conversation like we're having.
Yeah, but the thing is, if he got a mindset of that type of young person, because you said that he was autistic, right?
I think we listened to this already, didn't we?
How that goes. And I got away from him because I didn't like Robert no more.
Oh, you didn't like him no more.
I don't like him anymore. But he calls me. And we've been trying to get Robert right for every.
Hold on.
Oh, that was surprising that he did that to Aaliyah. I mean, Aaliyah was little. I mean, Aaliyah, breast was as big as a cupcake. So how the hell could you even mess with somebody like that unless you're sick? You see?
But you cannot call. Listen, but you cannot call. I cannot call that boy Ty, the one that I take care. I cannot call
because he's got to come back home. And when he come back home, he's going to go to his first buddy. And after that, his first buddy calls me. And we've been trying to get Robert right for ever since, even when I wasn't with him. I know everything Robert does. I know everybody with him. I know everybody that he is an enabler.
You see that, right? He heard that. He knows everybody that was with Robert. He knows everybody that's with him right now. Let me get you on mute. Let me unmute you. Hold on. Go ahead.
Hey, my question is, if you know all of this shit, they gonna be asking you questions because you knew everybody. If you knew all the enablers and they talking about they want all the enablers, then they gonna ask you because you came out your dumb, stupid ass mouth and said that you knew it all. You can, I mean, if you want to continue, you can continue. But I'm gonna point out maybe about 3 lies he told. Right there, that boy been lying, man. Well, basically, you said you was mad at Robert for doing this. This was like in the beginning of the conversation, you was pissed at him for marrying Aaliyah. But then you turn your dumb ass around and say, but it was my idea. That was my idea. And then you said you actually had a conversation with other people about this particular idea. And then you said you went and got a government official, but then you said the ID that you had didn't have a date on it. So how the hell, and then a work ID from somewhere, that's not gonna get you no marriage license. You need birth certificates and social security numbers and whatnot. You gotta really bring it on home to get a fake ID. But then you turn around and say you paid somebody $500 to do this dumb ass shit that you could have got done at a corner store. You overpaid, you idiot. All the stealing you was doing, you could have put that $500 in your pocket. Well, you could have spent 30 of it on a fake ID that would have went and, you know, from around the corner back in the day, laminated like they used to. Or shit, I don't know, man. Like I said, that dude right there, he lied 1,000 times in the first few minutes. Everything he said when you first started talking to him was a fucking lie.
Lie.
Everything. I was like, oh my God, he just sitting up here. I was mad at him for doing it, but it was my idea. What? Craziness. That's crazy. Oh yeah, by the way, Randy, these crab legs are delicious. I wish you was here.
You got the butter sauce in it too.
Oh my goodness, the spicy garlic butter. I'm gonna have to go ahead and gargle after this. Say, and check this out. I ain't had to be on start snatching people's money to get this. I earned my crab legs. I didn't need no Cash Apps. I ain't need no PayPal. None of that bullshit. You feel me?
Feel you.
All right. I don't want to say that because then they'll be like, they already called me the non-lawyer yesterday. I'll be Levi today. You sound like Levi. Oh, hell no. Look, man, Demetrius is wild. Oh my goodness, damn. That's what you call people. You are listening to the sounds of a pathological liar. Those are the murmurings and the ramblings of a pathological liar. Can't stop lying for shit. He couldn't stop lying to save his life, man. Is his name really Demetrius Smith? What's really going on?
Yeah, that's true.
And he might be a cool person. He might be a cool liar. There's some liars out there that's cool. Kick it with them. Hang out with them, talk to them. But you better know at the end of the day, they're going to lie to you. They're going to lie to you about something. Be prepared.
Don't lie. Don't believe them because they're going to lie. It's in their nature to lie. He the type of person that'll steal something from you and then turn around and help you look for the shit. That's the type of person Demetrius is.
Straight steal from me. I lost my wallet. Oh, well, let me look for it. Let me help you look for it and be looking for it harder than you because he stole it. Looking everywhere but where it is, and it's in his pocket.
Oh, you so much.
No facts, man. I'm telling you, y'all gotta. I know you see it, Miss Sylvia. I know most of the people in the chat see it. I mean, come on, bro. This is how it starts, and then it grows, and then people latch on and start telling more lies. That's how it happens. He was the beginning of the snowball effect.
Lie.
Lied. I'm talking about from the first. He lied when you. I thought I hung up on you. Lie number one. You just started lying for no reason. It's just once it get to going. See, you got to pump it up. He told a little baby white lie right there. I hung up on you. Knew you would catch on to that one, but it was just get his little lie train rolling. We can laugh off one lie, and then I'm just gonna lie to you about everything else. Lying ass Demetrius. Oh my goodness. I bet you that's what they probably called him in the hood. Here come old lying ass Demetrius.
No, it's thieving lion.
Pick up your purses, ladies. Here come old stealing ass Demetrius. Shit. Boy, that boy right there is for real. I'm telling you, I better watch these Midwest fools. Some of them. I ain't gonna say all because I'm from the Midwest. And people like Tyson and Dubowski tell you straight up that there's people out there that will be around you, kick it with you, hang out with you, and they having the time of their life with you, and all the while they're casing your spot. All the while, and it could be for years and years and years and years, and they just be waiting.
That's a thieving character.
Yeah. I mean, but be casing your spot. Everybody ain't your friend. Rest in peace, Mo3. But he had a song called "Everybody Ain't Your Friend." Him and Boosie, and it really speaks to how people are. You could give your last $20 to somebody that you love, and they'll go and talk to your other friend and drag your name. That's who Demetrius is.
No loyalty whatsoever.
And straight drag your name straight through the mud. Talk about you like a dog. And they done came to you and you done helped them out. That's exactly the type of dude Demetrius Smith is. When I first heard that song by Boosie and Mo3, I thought about this R. Kelly situation. Because it just came out last year. I thought about the R. Kelly situation. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody is not your partner. Every smiling face ain't for you. And I do feel like to a degree that R. Kelly got caught up in the smiles. The smiling faces.
Yeah.
He got caught up in it. Oh, yeah, we love you, R. Kelly. We gonna do standing ovations every time you get up, R. Kelly. You the best singer ever, R. Kelly. Just waiting on a moment to pounce on him and dog him out. For real, most of the time when slaves used to run away, they got caught because a nigga told. Really. Pointed him in. He went that way, ball. Facts. And you got to think about it. As messy as we are right now as individuals, how messy it was in slavery time, when all you wanted to be was free. and as an individual, as a race, or whatever the case, willing to do whatever, lie, steal, blame it on somebody else, set somebody else up. Yeah, I'm almost certain in slavery times, other black folks set other black folks up to get hung, killed. I bet you. It's too easy for us to kill each other now. So what make you think it wasn't happening then? We were pit against each other. You put people in any desperate situation, they're gonna start feeding off themselves. Straight up. I mean, you're gonna start feeding off the person right next to you. But that's what Demetrius Smith thought he was worth more. But you probably was a lazy, if you was a manager, you was a lazy thieving manager. You wanted more than what you was worth. You wanted more. I think that, and I believe that's what it is. Him and Kerry wanted way more than what they was worth. Kerry Kelly probably figured since 12 Play went 4 times platinum, and he did that song Back to the Hood of Things, that he was entitled to some 12 Play money. Bro, that song didn't even hit the radio. I had to fight with Jive to even put it on there because they didn't like they didn't like nothing about your flow. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be real about it. I had to fight with them, you know, my brother, you know, looking out for you, trying to get you some exposure.
Yep.
Stop it. Stop. It's crazy, man. Meanwhile, you got Demetrius, and he probably came back to R. Kelly through Kerry Kelly. Probably more than likely, because if him and Kerry was cool and he did all that, man, you know, I talked to Demetrius, man, you know, he's sorry and shit. You know, I already know how that conversation could go down. Man, just talk to him, man. He was going through whatever, and R. Kelly with his big, humongous heart, old soft heart, let him back. You know, it's wild, man. People just don't know. Oh, you got to think. Yeah. But anywho, I'm going to go ahead and get my little life together because I am off tomorrow and I got a drive to make. I'm headed up to the 219 right next to the 312 to go visit with my mama. And I'm gonna do that on the bright and early, about a 2-hour ride. So I'm gonna give me a little rest, chill out. Okay. But I do appreciate being able to come on your chat and do the fool and eat crab legs and, you know, talk about Demetrius and, you know, and say hi to Randall and lick my fingers and, you know, wish you were here, Randall, eating crab legs with me. That would be nice. That would be nice. That would be all right. But yeah, but y'all be blessed this evening. You know, if you out, be safe, man. Make sure you're wearing your mask, you're washing your hands, and, you know, all of that good stuff, man. All of that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I know you about to get out of here. You've been on here, what, 4 hours and 48?
You know, I'm about to get off. I'm about to get off.
I know. Roll credits.
Wonderful.
Say roll credits, please.
Thank you. And tomorrow we're going to be going back to Dr. Rice, some of Dr. Rice's thing. We're going to play that recording too. That recording in regards to when they try to set him up.
I'm glad that's a smart man. I don't know what you're talking about, heifer. What? Who are you again? I don't know. What? How did you get this number? How did you get this number? How did you get this number? What? For real.
Then she's gonna try to act like what is the proposition? What proposition? What are you talking about? Oh no, no, not a spokesperson.
Because a proposition called a solicitation had to happen for a proposition. So what are you soliciting? What's going on? It make you wonder. It make you wonder, man. I'll be like, these people are strange.
It's all about the dollar bill. Everybody want that dollar.
These people are strange. I'm like, what type of strange stuff? What type of drugs are y'all taking? Because, man, strange.
Potent drugs.
I'm talking about
guys, my good people. We're about to hit the road now, and I will check y'all later.
Peace.
Be safe, everybody. Love you guys. I mean it. Have a good one. Bye.
All righty.